Oh, thank you. Blessed risings to you as well. Thank you. The temple needs its pharaoh. Never ask a woman her age, a man her salary, or Jen Sherman if she will ever drink a soy latte. Am I right? 6 people who joined me on the cool down ride today. We've created a stream where we make jokes for 5 other people, and yet somehow 5,000 are watching. And they're all like, he's talking to me. What in the world? Before you made jokes for just one person? That's true. It was me. It was me. I don't know, dude. I was that 10-minute cooldown ride when Jen Sherman, it was Train, Drops of Jupiter, open parentheses, Tell Me, close parentheses. When the lead singer of Train goes, the best soy latte that you've ever had in me. And then she went, I've never had a soy latte. If I had to bet, I never will have a soy latte. And I was like, oh, damn, girl, literally who asked? I don't understand. Maybe she loves oat milk. I hope. Never ask a man his salary, a woman her age, or Alex Toussaint to sign your book. So true. Some of you guys are pretty cool. Do not ask Alex Toussaint to sign your book after he's already been at the book signing for 30 minutes. Allegedly. Allegedly. Okay, we have not done Vandal yet. 2008, 863 million views. Okay, you ready for this? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna know. I think I can get it just from this. I swear I'm not looking at chat. I just gotta think about it. You was langadi. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta skip one and go next. Piano plus bells. That syncopation is so familiar. It's got a little bit of a Monster Mash type. Ooh, okay. How about strings 1? I'm a little embarrassed of myself. I don't know it. I don't know it yet. I'm gonna know it, but skip me. Start. Oh, it's fucking I used to Viva La Vida by Coldplay. Okay, yes, it's Viva La Vida. There we go. I thought you were a true millennial? Well, I'm like what people don't realize. Let's slash marker me here. Lies of P. What people don't realize is that they group millennials into different classes of millennial, right? Or into a monoculture, okay? But there's such a huge contingent of millennials that there's actually delineations between them. For example, there are boomer millennials. What is a boomer millennial? In university, they had a poster of Tony Montana going, da, 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 say hello to my little friend. And probably the poster of the women sitting at the edge of the swimming pool, and all their backs are painted like the Pink Floyd album covers. And even into like 30s, middle age, they're the people that are buying T-shirts that say like "Keep Calm" and "Shame." You know, like Game of Thrones meets Winston Churchill era propaganda posters. Then there's like millennials, and I would put myself in this class, and these are people who talk exclusively in Step Brothers, Napoleon Dynamite, Anchorman, Dodgeball, old school hangover quotes. That's I come by it honestly. And then there's like Zoomer millennials, and Zoomer millennials, They're like the people that are like 4 years younger than me that relate more to Zoomers. They got the SpongeBob memes. They've got the Fairly Odd Parents. They love to watch cartoons that are not for adults, but they're for general audiences, and they watch them as adults. That's my take on that. I'm not a boomer millennial. There are boomer millennials that are closer to Gen X than to the Gen Z millennials who are closer to Gen Z. I mean, I think it makes sense. There's like, there's got to be like 3 billion millennials or something like that. There's a lot of them, man. I think like also culture changed so fast based on the introduction of the internet. Now, obviously it varies regionally speaking as well. But I think there's like millennials who were like 15 when they got regular internet access. So they're almost like more like their parents. And then there's like millennials who got internet access regularly when they were in like early elementary school. And that's me. And I'm kind of straddling the line between my parents and the always online Gen Z generation. And then there's millennials who have never known a world without the internet. And I think that's the SpongeBob meme millennials. And we all come by it honestly. It's not meant to be an insult either way. You can't control the culture you're born in. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm thinking like first try today, probably. Maybe second try. Maybe second try today. Maybe second try. So by the way, today we're going to do a couple hours of this. We're going to do a sponsored segment for the King 2. You may have seen us play For the King 1 a few years ago with Team Trinity, Team Unity, Team Trinity. And then we'll see what we're going to do for the last hour, 45 minutes. Probably more of this because I doubt we're going to, just speaking frankly, I doubt we're going to beat this boss in the first 2 hours today. I think it would be naive to assume that that's guaranteed. There's something, though. There's something for you. Yeah. Okay, relax. This is a little quick. Team Unity, or as we call them now, Team Godot. So true. And I know you're going to say, isn't it Godot? All I can say is that the word is Godot, as I understand it, but the mascot is a robot. So as far as I'm concerned, the mascot means that it's Godot. I think Godot makes more sense, but and it could just be a play. It could be, and I'm not making a joke, I guess, about waiting for Godot, but it could just be a play on the word. Right? We need to step up to the streets for that one. The Rizzler. You got me. You grabbed any Halloween candy sales from Costco now that it's November? No, I bought my Halloween candy in October so I could give it out for Halloween. I'm not going to buy discounted Halloween candy at this point. I already have too much Halloween candy. Like everybody else, I forgot that the world has changed apparently. We bought way too much Halloween candy, gave out like, 30% of it at most, and then replenished our supply by going out trick-or-treating with our child. Now back it up. So if anything, we ended up gaining candy on Halloween. I'm okay. But I did go to Costco yesterday. I gotta tell you. Oh no! Richmond Costco on a Saturday, do not go. It's full. I'm not saying that's when we go, so like we don't want more people. I'm saying I do not go then. It's the inconvenience of being there is worse than the savings you get from being there. Richmond Costco on a Wednesday, It was almost like a decadent experience. Still pretty busy, don't get me wrong. But there were few enough people. I feel like I got some decadent free samples. They were giving people samples of Silver Hills bread. They don't just give you the bread, because, like, you know what bread tastes like. One of these days. I'm so close to getting that one in the hopper. They were making a tuna salad sandwich, slicing it into, like, eighths. Good one. And then giving it out, and there was nobody there. So I had an eighth of a tuna salad sandwich from the free sample station. Then there was one, like, normally there's a lot of people waiting for samples. Like, the lineup is like 6, 7 people deep on a busy day. There was none people in line for any sample, except there was one lineup that had 8 people, and I was like, this one must be for, like, a premium sample. Lady said, thank you for waiting. Looked at the tray, fully loaded potato skins. It's like, you know what, I'm not going to wait in line for it. I've made my choice not to pay with my time, but I can understand at least why those people were waiting in line. It's not like a normal busy day at Costco where people are waiting in line for, like, you know, 35 milliliters of iced tea. Okay, we gotta be on the side of that one. Ready? You got me, kid. I want to pump orange juice into my veins. Did you know that, like, only 41% of American households purchase orange juice? I don't think the other 59% steal it, by the way. I'm tired of seeming like the minority for not being an orange juice consumer. It turns out that we non-orange juice consumers are in the plurality. We're the largest voting bloc. I'm glad to hear all the criticisms about orange juice, because I've been saying them for years. A, sure, too sugary. I would agree with that. But B, it's like lots of sugar, but somehow doesn't taste sweet. C, too expensive. Also, the Tropicana and Simply Orange need to be put in their place. Know your place. Why do you make the cartons, the bottles, so non-standard? Every other juice company is like, here's a milk carton. It fits nicely in your fridge around all the other cartons. Here's a bottle that goes, like, straight up. Fits nicely into the bottle section of your fridge. Simply Orange is like, check it out. It's fucking fat as hell at the bottom, and it's a square, so it doesn't fit well in the shelf. And then at the top, it tapers up, thus making it unwieldy in terms of its height, so it doesn't stand nicely in the section where things can stand. And you're like, you gotta chill out. I honestly don't give a shit about the shipping constraints, you know? I want that shit to fit in my fridge without needing me to, like, you know, play Tetris for 2 hours. 2 hours might be a slight exaggeration. I'm dead. I'm alive. Then you spin? You don't spin. Then I spin. Okay, this is the one. The Rizzler. Then you do a double spin. And you got to be a little late on the spin punish. Or on the spin block. That's a little too late. Take 2 of those, call me in the morning. That's your auto block. You absolutely have to parry that one. Could be worse. Little early, and then no dodge on the second one. Okay. We're chilling. You know what? Get ulted. Get ulted and girl interrupted. You got me, kid. You know what, though? There's some consistency here. Statler and Waldorf be like, yeah, consistently bad. Well, you know what? Statler and Waldorf, you're not wrong, but we're learning. You got to be earlier on at that time. Non Estes, not a great place to be, quite frankly. Huge. Don't let fear take control. What is that? A dude who's taking a dookie. Okay, we're chilling. We fought back. That's good. You need that one? Take a slice. Take a slice of this. Now watch out. Look, you gotta admit you didn't see this attempt going like this. Now this is the semi-spook. I'll take it. One hit, none hits. Okay, that's bad. What's next? We go right. And we get killed. Not killed, not killed. Not yet. We go right. Watch out for the secondary. Things Patrick Mahomes should have done against Denver Broncos on Sunday. Am I right? Pretty good, though. Pretty good. +2. I mean, he lost to the Broncos. Can I say something? I've been pretty wishy-washy on Taylor Swift. Halfway through the 45-minute Matt Wilpers Power Zone endurance ride today, they played Cruel Summer. I've heard the song a few times on Spotify. It comes on after Olivia Rodrigo's Bad Idea, right? That's a good song. I'm not anti-Taylor Swift. I think that might be the first Taylor Swift song I've ever heard where I was kind of like, I get it now. I've never been anti-Taylor Swift. Most of the other songs I've been like, seems okay, but I don't really get it. This one, I was like, I get it. Okay? Simmer. Several, not several. One. That was not smart. First movie NL will see in theaters is going to be the Eras tour. I wouldn't say I'm confused about why she has so many albums, because I understand that she is remaking older albums that she's got the rights to. But like, she's remaking them and also coming out with like an album every 11 months. Like, it's quite a prolific work rate, man. You gotta respect it. She's doing like a Guided by Voices, but the songs aren't even like 90 seconds long like Bob Pollard's are. Okay, bad start, bad start. Bad start. It's because it's mass-produced pop. Guy who listens to Nickelback be like, sorry, I don't know if you listen to Nickelback. I know you probably take yourself a little too seriously, but listen, we're not talking about Demi Lovato here, okay? We're talking about Taylor Swift. We're talking about Olivia Rodrigo. It's not mass-produced. That shit is small batch. You know, you got to give it some respect. Maybe it's not exactly up your alley. You know, it's not Jesu or something like that, but everything has a time and a place, you know? Okay, you got to put a little bit more respect on him here. Just not much, just a little bit more respect. That's the appropriate amount of respect. Then walk up and ult. Just to let you know that I'm not going anywhere. Sufjan Stevens. I'm not freaking around. Now this is the Simmerer, the Rizzler. Got a little stutter step on that one, no doubt about it. Get rizzled. Admit it, you didn't expect me. Like Zazia. You didn't expect me to hang like that. I got shooters too, okay? Yeah, go ahead. Thanks for the freebie. Oh, you got me on the last one. Alright, oh, you know what? I gotta put some respect on you, too. How about you respect that, dummy? I think you try to get the free parry on that one to make breaking the shield easier. Then you gotta be off to the side. Not so bad. To the right. Everything you own in a box to the right. Bad. That was also really bad. Give me a 2-piece. Still got a little bit of support here. Let me see what you got. Oh! Well, I knew the kick was coming. That's the worst part. If I could play to my intuition on the kick a little bit better, it could only serve us well. We'll take that. We'll take a block. To the right. We'll take a block. Should have seen that one coming. Just get out of the frickin' way. I believe it was Bob Dylan who said that in The Times They Are A-Changin'. Oh, we go toe to toe. Give me one more. I wanted it and I got it. Now, give me one more parry. I want to break your shield. So, that's a throw. But, we do want to practice the parry. It's not about getting the new PB and getting to phase 2. It's about eventually getting the HP down to 0. And you're going to have to get that parry if you want to get him down to 0. Hey, NL, did you know that aerobic exercise over 30 minutes causes neuropathy? All right, that's a good one. Now do the toxic effects of obesity. Okay? I'm not saying you're wrong necessarily. I'm saying you probably read an article on Men's Health that said you should only be running for 30 minutes or something like that. I'm just saying you got to evaluate it versus the counterfactuals, okay? Otherwise, you just sound like a hater. He said neurogenesis? Oh, never mind. You sound like a lover. Thank you. No wonder I'm getting so smart lately. You can't read, though? This shit is flying by real fast, okay? They said it at the exact same time that I made a mistake in the Dark Souls clone. So there was lots of emotes as well. Ooh. Anyway, either way, I got you. That's got a sting. I'm just gonna hang right here. You got nothing. You know you got nothing. I know you got nothing. You know that I know you got nothing. I'll stutter step as the day is long, my friend. That one, I should have been a little quicker on that one. Greed. Should have been way faster on that one. What are we doing here? What's that? It's got to be perfect. That didn't feel right. Oh, man. Nice head today. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's pretty shiny, for sure. We take those and we take these. Okay. We stay behind you. We get ready for the two-piece Andy. One day we'll be ready. Take that. Break the shield. Take that. Break the shield. Walk away. This is a left dodge. I'm talking myself up. We're engaging in positive self-talk. Beautiful. The muscle memory for that one's there. You just got to tap into it consistently. This is a three-piece dodge. It's only a one-piece dodge if you miss. Hey, now, what do you think about Twitch focusing on third-party emotes instead of channel emotes? I think the follow-up question, and I say this without derision, is why do you care? Let's search inside of yourself and find out why you're so interested in these minute machinations of the digital content business when you're not involved in it. Because I pay very little mind to it. And I'm immersed in this shit just about every day. So whenever people I see, and again, it's just coming from a place of genuine curiosity. I would hate to be seen as incurious. Whenever I see parasocial people, particularly on Twitter, getting into like a, you know, my streamer could beat up your streamer debate, or like, here's my thoughts on the business of Twitch TV, I'm like, with all due respect, my brother, you're a CPA. Shouldn't you be posting clickbait about how, like, the Canada Revenue Agency is trying to take the last 2 pennies out of your wallet or something like that? Are we only allowed to ask questions about which we have a burning passion? Well, I don't know. I guess it's just a difference in opinion. I like to talk about things that I care about. I get not everybody's in the same boat. Oh, I gotcha. Like scooped bagels. Well, I am passionate about that. Because I'm passionate about, you know, like, society. What can I say? I'm like the Joker for real. The Joker and the Rizzler. All wrapped up in one unique package. I gotta be faster on that one. That stings. That couldn't have gone worse. The arm of God will awaken soon. Rizzler at the Ohio game? Oh, shit. Rizzler at the Ohio game. I have celiac, so I'm really invested in scooped bagels. It's with all respect, I swear. But shouldn't you just, like, not eat bagels to begin with? Or are there degrees of celiac? Is it like my version of lactose intolerance? Where, like, if I have an entire McDonald's milkshake, I'll wake up with diarrhea. But if I only have like 2 sips of my wife's McDonald's milkshake, like I just get that yummy strawberry flavor with no consequences. I thought that was gonna be like a beam. I didn't know it was gonna be an AoE. Could say the same about Coke Zero. Why don't you just drink water? I'm not allergic to Coke Zero. I don't understand. It's not even... Your ass just came in last at the analogy competition. It doesn't make any sense. I'm drinking a Coke Zero right now. My tummy feels amazing. Came in what? Came in last at the analogy competition. Did I stutter? That's a left. Oh, okay, that's not fair. They went lefty flip for that one. They went southpaw. We'll take those. It lost some HP, but HP is a resource. Got some good blocks out of it. They went for a follow-up. That's what we were waiting for. We were waiting for the potential follow-up. I'll live with that. No, I won't. You see Peloton profited 285 mil last quarter? I'm telling you, it's the egg carton, baby. We're saving the business. One mentally ill 2-hour block every single day at a time. I have a feeling they're probably not going to hire Brett Gelman to do their Christmas ads this year too, so that should save them a little bit of money. We're going left. Ooh. Good start. Good start. Then up and over. Oh, I was pressing the button. I just didn't get the press fully in. We take those. That's a great start. Don't get cocky. Just wait that one out. Then run in, get one. I don't even know what that shit is, to be honest with you. I thought I had the timing pretty good there. Back it up, back it up. We're going to hold it right here. I'm not going to walk up and ult. We're going to ult into the punish. Wait for it. Yep. You got to wait for that one. Oh, that sucks. Went straight into the shield. Hey NL, are you going to do the Matt Wilpers 120-minute ride with the egg carton? Hey Julius Caesar, are you going to invade Gaul and kill Vercingetorix? Bro, we threw that shit before we walked into the room. That was Sunday's ride. Hey, fucking... Coelacanth, are you going to grow legs and crawl out of the sea and be the precursor to mammalian evolution? It's not a coelacanth, is it? I always say coelacanth, but it's not a coelacanth. What is it? It's not a relicanth. Come on. It's a fish? What's that first fish that walked on land? It's fucked up that there's like 900 Pokemon references in chat. Not a single person knows the answer to this. It's fucked up that I don't know the answer to this too. Miyazaki called. He wants his Dark Souls 2 back. Tic-Tac Rosé. Okay, well, honestly, this is why you should not get a 4-year degree in biology. Because they were not talking about Tic-Tac Rosé back in '08, okay? There was a long-named fish that started with a C, and they were like 100% science knows this is the first bad bitch that walked on land. All of a sudden, somebody unearths something deep in the Arctic icebergs, and all of a sudden, turns out everything you learned was a damn lie. Bad start on there. That was not necessary. We go again. We hang. We still hang. We die. Oh, man. Is your Christmas tree up yet? It's not, but this is where we're at. I love the holidays now, because seeing the holidays through the eyes of my child makes me feel like a child again. So I want to be the cringe that starts amping up, not like every day is like Christmas themed, but I want to start getting a little Christmas decor up. Maybe even this weekend, even though Halloween literally has just been over for like, less than 2 days. My wife is like, come on. We're basically saying like, what do you say fuck me for to the month of November? But here's my position. In Canada, November is kind of a nothing month. I understand, like in America, you got American Thanksgiving, so you got something to like break it up. In Canada, we don't have shit. I mean, we have Remembrance Day, okay? And I feel like I'm the authority on that because my birthday's in November. So if I'm okay saying fuck November, then like it should be my way or the frickin' highway. Yeah, burn all your stam. Whiffing that air. What are you doing? Like, I like November because it's my birthday. That being said, there's no denying that it's kind of like the January of the end of the year. Up here. Sometimes he does the 1-2-step Ciara style. Sometimes he does a one-stepper. Thoughts on Christmas decorations going up early? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see it. So in case we got some latecomers, we were just talking about that. There you go. Even a god can bleed. Okay, I'm going to back it up. I'm going to try something a little goofy here. Oh, and then parry it. Do it. Oh! Now, I knew it was coming. I forgot that one was coming, though. What the hell was that? Did you just farted lightning on me? There was a lightning fart in there that I've never seen before. We go left. Then over. Then through. It's like when you're to the woods, to grandmother's house we go. Now we just eat this one. Perfect. To the right. Now wait for it. And one more. Oh, spooky. Hi. That was my wife. She must be taking down our Halloween decorations, which means maybe we're putting up our Christmas decorations. I'm pogging. To the right. and then simmer, and then simmer once more. Okay, relax. I want the perfect attack. To the left. This doesn't have a follow-up. Over top with the lightning bolt. We get out of the... We get into the way. Now you rush me. Don't even bother parrying this. Let's see some new tech. Holy cow. Okay, progress.
Oh, Simon.
Uh-oh. That one precog from the end of Minority Report be like, run! Me, age 12, sitting in the seats, almost falling asleep because it's the end of the second act and things have calmed down a little bit. Ah! Alright, well this seems bad. I don't get it. It's a good movie. You should see it. It's Steven Spielberg. Okay, I've got no Estus. She's fucking quick with it, bro. She's fucking slick with it. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Holy. Alright, let's save some Estus there. Alright, now that we know how hard things get, we want to take it, we want to go sous vide phase 1. Low and slow. It's about consistency. It's about power. It's about not taking any more damage than you have to. That sucked. That sucked pretty bad. Sorry, it's not about taking 0 Estus. Like, that's not realistic. Let's exercise some self-care. Little... okay. Alright. We gotta get phase 1, like, really, really, really good. Because phase 2... I mean, basically, we need to... It's like going to, like, the 9th grade. Like, we need to master 8th grade math, okay? Because then when we get to the 9th grade, they're going to be like, guess what? Numbers can go negative. We're going to be like, what? So you better have mastered positive numbers by that point. Guard, regain, retain. Love to see that. That one's going to be good to learn. Embrace it. It's a learning exercise. One more. That stings. And then a big spin. None big spin. That's AoE. Ow! Try equipping Acid Grindstone for phase 1. Okay, check this one. Forget an Acid Grindstone. Oh, wait a minute. Is this... This is what we want right here. Eat this acid. The classic, the toothbrush. This one doesn't even have an ult. Poke. Oh man. They're feeling it. No lightning. Okay, we gotta apply some acid. Me when I'm Timothy Leary. That was horrible. Is this kind of cooking? Or am I insane? Like that, it kind of felt like it was cooking. You did no damage? Considering the speed of my attacks, I thought it was kind of cooking. Considering this weapon hasn't been upgraded for like 37 hours. Huge. So right move. Bob Seger. Huge. That's where you want to be for that one. And back it up. Take a little heal. We can tank that one. Again. Should have seen that one coming. Yankee with no ults. That's kind of a tough one for us, honestly. That stings. I don't think it's cooking. I think if anything, Acid Grindstone makes more sense. That being said, I don't have the Acid Grindstone. I have a Fire Grindstone. Maybe I do. Maybe I have... I only got three cracks at the Rizzler, though? How does that happen? You can probably buy it. I guess I have the temporary version right now. Why is he saying I can't do it? Oh, because I don't have a weapon equipped on my hand right now. Good start. Oh, it was like in 5 seconds we broke the shield? That's actually like too easy. Now I'm gonna get accused of malarkey.
The arm of God will awaken soon.
You're actually dealing damage now too? I know, is this how most people play the game? No wonder they can't handle any real stress. Wait, I get 3 of them per battle? No, I probably you can only hold 3 in a stack at the time. People be like, yeah, I beat the hard game. I beat it in the easiest way possible. How was it? Oh, it wasn't that bad. Okay, that one should have been blocked. That one, we're going to call that a Miyazaki Dark Souls 2, personally. Why play with an arm tied behind your back? I don't know, it's kind of fun sometimes. You ever hear of a 3-legged race? Probably not. They don't do it in homeschool. We take those. I guess you could do it in homeschool too. That shouldn't be insulting. If you have like a sibling that's also being homeschooled. Why is the homeschool joke so funny every time? I don't know. I think like, well, I just did betwixt the lasers. I think it's because like, you know, 85% of people didn't get homeschooled. I felt like I blocked that one. So like you can laugh. It's not like a 51-49 joke. Like you can laugh at it, and then what is the other 15% gonna do? Be like, my mom is a really good teacher? I mean, she might be. For all I know. You think 15% of kids are homeschooled? That seems high. Well, like fuck it, just look it up. I'm fighting like Zacia the complete right here. I'm fighting Centrum Silver, okay? Can you just look up the stats? The thing is, my hunch is that we probably underestimate the amount of people out there that are homeschooled because we never meet them. Because the way you meet most people in your life is through school. So I did a guess, you know, the guess might be wrong. That's why it's called a damn guess. I mean, the genes are not called stat, you know, the genes are called guess for a damn reason. We should be parrying those. That's huge. We earned the heal. Yep, we did not earn that one. It has increased lately. I believe, I mean, there's lots of reasons people might homeschool their kids, right? There's religious reasons, political reasons. I know, I wouldn't say a lot of people, but I know a couple people who are like, we're gonna start homeschooling our kids because like they don't teach math anymore. And I'm like, that seems like I'm not gonna homeschool my kid because I don't know shit about high school level math either at this point. I mean, I took it back in the day, but it's kind of like it's deprecated knowledge. But nice try. That being said, I feel like it's kind of a rite of passage to learn the same bit of mathematics like 14 times. Like in the 7th grade, this is what you're gonna learn next year, and then in the 8th grade, it's like we're gonna do like a little introduction to it. Then in the 9th grade, they're like recently they've changed the curriculum, so you don't learn this till 10th grade. Then in 10th grade, they're like, it's been a while since we interfaced with this, so we're gonna teach the intro again to make sure everybody remembers as much as possible. Then in 11th grade, you actually learn it. Then in 12th grade, They're like, we didn't get enough kids to sign up for the second edition of this class, so we're just going to teach the 11th grade and the 12th grade at the same time. And then in college, they're like, oh, I shouldn't be doing this. In college, they're like, everybody came from a different high school background, so we got to start right from zero all over again. And then you can finally start learning about the mathematical calculations. Yeah, good start. Really, really good idea on that one. Okay, take 2 and call me in the morning. There's greed involved. Let's put it that way. Don't get too greedy. Some greed is good. Gordon Gecko. Oh, that stings. We don't get hit by that too much. Take 2. He's going back to the well. Back to the welt. Greed. Again. And again. That stings. That stings. Oh! Okay. Okay, so we should probably dodge that one, is my guess. I'm gonna level with you. If it's just dodging out of nowhere attacks and perfect parrying lightning bolts, we can do it. It might take us a bit, but we can do it. I did indeed hear that the budget for She-Hulk was $250 million. That being said, I think we should stop looking at that stuff as a negative. Because that's $250 million, you know. A lot of it probably went to executives, to be fair. Maybe we should think of it as a bad thing. Either way, like, you know, some good caterers and craft services and, you know, directors of photography and stuff like that, they got paid. They made their mortgage payments as a result of working on that. A lot of, you know, talented people working in different varieties of production. Hang on, I gotta focus here for a second. I just walked into it. Yeah, carpenters got paid. There were like union workers who got the, you know, they bought their kids Christmas presents with the money they made on She-Hulk. It's not like it just got put into like a furnace. Just because the show sucked doesn't mean it's ass. Like the money was just vaporized. That being said, Marvel is cooked, man. Did you see that report that they were gonna like, they were talking about bringing back the original Avengers via the multiverse, and then, I mean, come on, man, it's over. It's over. We had a good run. You can't bring Robert Downey Jr. back for like one more send-off. You already had like 3 send-offs. You had exactly the right number of send-offs for people to not be like, oh, come on. Just let it go. It's fine. Hot take, all Marvel movies are mid? Yeah, that's a really hot take. It's the first time I've ever heard that one. It's fine if you want to have that opinion, but I better not go to your letterboxd and then see something like Ice Age 2 is at like a 4.5 stars, okay? No, Ice Age 2 is better than anything the Russo brothers have ever done, bro. Fucking Scrat goes crazy in that movie. He loses his nut, man. Holy cow, I dodged the easiest attack to dodge for the first time. That's unironically true, though. Russo brothers haters, when they're forced to remember that the Russo brothers worked on Arrested Development seasons 1 through 3. Bad? Also bad? Never mind, your lightning bolt fell off a cliff. Okay. What the hell is this? Okay, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. You started a guns akimbo like Daniel Radcliffe on that one. I don't accept your damage. Do it again. No! That was a bad idea. That's greedy. Does anyone know how many stream hours it took for NL to beat Elden Ring? Yes. Yesterday I watched About Schmidt. Really? We're going, you know, it's November. November's a great month to catch up on the Alexander Payne filmography. The Payne train, if you will. Exactly. Don't call it that. Is it? Yeah, I mean, what else you got? You're going to be busy in December, or you're going to have, like, stuff to do at least. You might have stuff to do in November. I don't know. It's kind of like the last month that anyone in North America gets any real work done, unless you work retail. But, like, if you need to have some shit done, like, on your house or something, now's the time. Start sending those emails. Pretty soon, people will be like, I'm in Cabo Wabo from, sorry, I'm out of the office from December 2nd until January 14th. Really? You're a cardiac surgeon? Yeah, if you guys could just chill on the infarctions for 6 weeks, that would be great. Brother, this is 100% real? I know! I'm saying! Basically, what I'm trying to suggest is that nobody should be allowed to have time off. If their job is important. If you're a streamer, you can go on vacation like once every couple weeks if you want to, because like you're not going to be missed. But if you do something like valuable for society, you gotta hang out. I'm sorry, we need you. Holy, I blocked it. Now back it up. That always feels good. It's nice I stopped you from doing the attack that was guaranteed to hit me. Feels good, man. Get simmered on. Back the frick up, samurai. Oh! Give me 2. I'm feeling good. What's this? Jack Skellington be like, then? You knew it? You knew it? Greed into a perfect parry doesn't feel as bad as it could. That feels bad. But then we get guard regain. We got lots of ways to regain HP in this game. Estus is just one tool in the toolbox. Then we back it up. We go lefty flip. I honestly, just God is my witness, I didn't know you followed that one up. I thought that was a one-tap Andy. Three-piece me? Call me Saul the way it feels, Goodman. Now, relax. Relax a little bit. That did so little damage versus what I thought it was going to do, but we chunk it bit by bit. We don't get too greedy. We get a little greedy. All right. All right. That one's just... Maybe you gotta parry that one as well. It's tough when you've never seen the moves before. Oh, I knew it, I knew it. That's true. It's pretty rare you have a whole new Lassie. Normally, you have like phase 1, and then phase 2 is just like phase 1 with more HP. This is a whole new Lassie here. Originally, I wasn't gonna play Lies of P today. Then I decided, you know what? It's the responsible choice, because I've been told this boss is a little tough. Okay, I shouldn't have hung in there the whole time. Every boss has a time to beat for me. Maybe it's going to take 3 hours. Maybe it's going to take 6 hours. Maybe it's going to take 10 hours. Either way, you'd rather put in some hours at the start when it's a little bit easier. You know, when you're less rushed. You got no impatience. Rather than trying to force it in a situation where you're like, oh, we've only got like, you know, an hour to do this today. Who wins, Millennia or this? I mean, no one is saying, in my opinion, all joking aside, nobody's given Lies of P its flowers. Is it better than the best Souls games? Probably not. But it is harder. This shit is harder than Elden Ring. Melania perhaps notwithstanding. But like the average boss in Lies of P is way harder than the average boss in any Souls game, I think. There are also fewer bosses, but people always forget that like 1 in 6 Dark Souls bosses is like a marquee boss, and then like the average Dark Souls boss is like 4 blue guys that you just attack until they fall over. Maybe not the median boss. Go play Sekiro, man. I played Sekiro when you were in like the 4th grade, bro. True, I was there. Tibia Mariner got hands. I don't even know, like literally, I think that might be false. The dude might just have oars. Minecraft. That was good. You forget your average viewer is like 30? It was easier to forget because most 30-year-olds are not saying shit like, go play Sekiro, bro. Now get ready. Oh! I was not ready. That's the Twitch 30-year-old. Okay, don't even worry about attacking, man. Just hang for a minute. Should've known, should've known, should've known. Just learn to hang for a minute. I love that this is like the revenge of the Souls boss. Like they're circling around me. Okay, you got me. And I'm like, you can't circle around me. Stop circling around me in a counterclockwise direction so fast. Liza P definitely better than DS2 and DS3. I mean, I would say it's definitely better than Dark Souls 2. Sorry, H-Bomber guy. It's just one man's opinion. Dark Souls 3 may well be my favorite Souls game. So I'm going to have to push back on that one a little bit. Dark Souls 1, I have the most nostalgia for, obviously. Bloodborne has the best setting. But Dark Souls 3, to me, even more so than Elden Ring, is like the most refined. If I can say something without everybody getting on my case, you know, obviously Elden Ring was a great game and like game of the year last year. I find it maybe more than slightly. I find it a little bloated, a little too long, a little too many repeated bosses. Lots of extremely high highs, and the game is undoubtedly very impressive. It's a 10 out of 10. But I prefer, as a total package, I prefer Dark Souls 3. Even if Dark Souls 3 had a little bit too much, like, hey, remember Dark Souls 1? Sekiro, also great. Most underrated, for sure. Hello. Oh, you were cleaning the stones. It's pretty bad out there.
It wasn't that rainy, and they were like, "Shaw!" And I went, "Ah!" You can fly. Yes, you can fly.
I was gonna play that today, but I figured I had to get some hours in here.
I'm too nervous to play that game anymore. People are too good.
They got really... I think, like, it was just our lobby. Like, I feel like the solo is not that bad.
No, when I was playing solo, it was like that. And rhythm music game, so much of memorization. What else? It's like, and it's not even like rhythm or music. It's just memorization of pattern.
Yeah, Chibli won a few games, so you shouldn't be too scared.
Chibli won a game?
Okay, how do I get the acid grindstone? This is my...
To Vanini.
Try to trick me?
Looks like the king of I must the light.
This dude literally just said you killed the king of puppets. That's the,
my
last time I talked to this dude
God.
was like 4 weeks ago.
Oh my god, bro, why do you only have one? You
Well,
gotta unlock 'em.
where the heck do I get where do I get it?
Talk to the butler then.
Okay.
At the house of Master Vanini's
Oh my
printing.
god. You gotta hand him over like 5 boxes,
The
bro.
house.
Holy shit. There you go, green one, green circle.
Ah,
Then, okay, we'll buy that one. And then, what's on the right?
guard performance,
No, on the right.
destruction, weapon
No,
stagger
what's the
attack,
red? What's the red? What's the red?
weapon crit rate,
No, no, no.
electric blitz.
Oh, bro, you missed some.
Oh, well, surprise, surprise.
Oh dear, Stork, I believe, and be careful.
Holy cow.
I always.
There you go.
It's like the most poor Pinocchio I've ever seen. You only got 2 amulets? Bro.
Leave. Is this right? Are you still on my belt? I took it off my belt, right? I took it off my belt. Put it back on my belt.
You are here.
I can't believe you married a chatter. It stings a little bit when I think about it, for sure. You know, she was running interference like the whole lobby in Headbangers. And then when I died in one beat in the finals, I laughed. She came into my chat and said, I can't believe people were laughing while I was trying to focus. Make it make sense, bro. Hang on, do you have any crescent moonstones? Do you have any full moon? You don't have any full moons? Does anybody sell full moonstones? The other robot. These are 2 different dudes? I need a full moonstone, bro.
You are here.
Oh, you need to find the box. All right, well, that's not going to happen, quite frankly. I'm just being honest with you. You need to do side quests? You need to learn the definition of the word need, as far as I'm concerned. Need is a 4-letter word in this house. Why is your attention span so low? Why are you so motherfucking rude? People really be like working their sysadmin job, me up on the right monitor, old school RuneScape up on the left monitor, handling like incoming ticket requests, vaping like creme brulee elf bars, looking at their phone, TV on, just so they don't accidentally have like one original thought come into their brain, and they're like, why is your attention span so low? Like, never forget, by the way, I know that sounds rude. You started the fire, motherfucker. My attention span's just fine. I got no problem doing a 3-hour gauntlet to figure out how this boss works. Is your attention span is fucked up? You're like, beat it faster! Beat it faster! I got shit to do! No, you don't. Let's stop lying to each other. Sit back and enjoy the ride, brother. Go ahead. I wanted that one. Dude, the acid debuff is no joke, for sure. Just a little, just a little. Huge. Don't even worry about the parry. We got it. Take one Estus as a precautionary measure. That one is just, I shouldn't have been standing so close. You gotta take some advice from Sting on that one. Go ahead. We need one. Thank you for not being an out-of-touch dickhead streamer. That is not the response I respected to that. Holy, I must be doing something right. Bootlicker WTF. Yum, 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 yum. Could be worse. Occasional sneaky follow-up on this one. Be ready. She's been blued. I repeat, she's been blued. Yeah, I was a little early on that one. I felt that. Dev teased DLC for this game. Kylian Mbappe, I will be there no matter what. I'll take a parry on this one. We could use it. Tip of the sword. Tip of the sword. Oh, I got mad. Oh, man. Good attempt, NL. You got this. Thank you, DL Guiga. You see how everyone's attitude changes when I PB on the Peloton? Yesterday, people were like, this bald asshole ain't shit. Oh, whoops. This one. All of a sudden, I get a 446 kilojoule ride on the 30-minute Ali Love All-for-One Alanis Morissette ride, and everybody's like, you know what? I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. There's more? We take those. One Estus is no sweat. Estus. He did say he did 1,000 rides. I try not to annoy Kate with too much Peloton discourse, so I did have to tell her today I hit 1,000 rides. I didn't even tell her that it was also a PB. I mean, setting up a PB to also be on your 1,000th ride, that's tough. Especially when your kid won't go the fuck to sleep, bro. Make it make sense. That's gonna be tip of the spear. Yeah, I felt that one coming. Ooh. There's another. Yoda voice. Yeah, we should just run from that one. But that ride, that Ali Love ride, was literally like, it was like an old school Fortnite 1v1. I was fighting for my damn life. I finally got the kill, and then loot exploded out of the ride's body. I got the PB badge. I got a platinum 1,000 rides badge. I got a badge for riding with 20 friends on the same ride. Big ups to the Egg Carton. I got a badge for doing a ride that was part of the All for One Music Festival in 2022. And I think I got another badge related to that I didn't even know what it was, honestly. 20's insane. Egg carton's going hard, man. It's no joke. I think today, I mean, on the busiest ride, that hurts. On the busiest ride, we had 20 people, I think. And we had 6 people ride, myself included, for all 2 hours. But 20 people on one ride. Someone was saying yesterday that within 24 hours, we had 53 people in the egg carton do a ride. Like, we're getting dangerously close to actually appearing on, like, the Peloton ride information screen where it says, like, this ride is popular with this tag, which is going to be very confusing for a lot of people. Huge. You've even got people in the egg carton that don't have a bike or ride a bike, like the librarian. Okay, that stings. Listen. All right, all right. He has an honorary seat because of the 7-hour montage. Me taking the first minute of every ride off just to pay respect to the librarian's hard work on the Peloton Supercut. You got me, kid. I pay my respects during the warm-up. Me pedaling for 30 seconds before they even start counting the measurements, just to pay respect to the librarian. All right. You know what? In my lizard brain says kill me because I made a mistake. I'm not going to let that happen, though. It's not going down like that. Okay, well, I didn't let them kill me. I allowed them to kill me. I didn't let them kill me. You know, I made a mistake yesterday, Kate, when we were at Costco, by the way. I was very hungry when we went to the food court. I said, forget the hot dog combo. I mean, the price is unbeatable. Everyone knows that. But I'm going to pay $6.99. I'm going to get the chicken strips and fries because I'm that hungry. As I was eating them, I was like, this is not the play. The play is you get the hot dog combo. Because the chicken strips, we have them in Canada. I don't know if they have them in the U.S. But I'm telling you sincerely, if you don't have them in the U.S., you're not missing out. They're like, they're not good chicken strips. They're like the chicken strips that literally, like all chicken strips are chicken strips that a 7-year-old would eat. These are the chicken strips that like a 7-year-old does eat. You know, they're the ones that come in the box. Inside of the box, there's a plastic bag full of chicken strips, and then they like put them in an industrial oven or something like that. And then the French fries are the same thing. Don't do it. Get the $1.50 hot dog with the drink. Get a slice of cheese pizza that's like somehow 800 calories. That's all the Costco food? Yeah, but I paid extra to get the chicken strips, and it was not worth it. Next time I'm going to learn my lesson. I'm not going to think that I'm too good for the damn hot dog. Again. Okay, you got me on that one. The fries slander is blasphemous. Well, that's it. I see you saying the poutine goes crazy, and I agree. But just on its own merits, The fries that they use are not good. In the poutine, they do go crazy. But that's also, I think it's largely due to the fact that they use good gravy and real cheese curds, which, as Malf will tell you, is part of the... That's a requirement for poutine to go off. The fries are so good. Well, I have great news for you. They're literally the Cavendish frozen French fries that they sell in the freezer section. So if you love the Costco food court fries, you can go purchase them yourself about 300 feet away from where you normally eat them. It's not a trade secret. Holy cow, I didn't get hit. Boomer ass reaction time. No follow-up. That's what we like to see. I don't fuck with this combo. The less I see of that, the better. That hurt. There was no reason for us to be that close. Wedges go pretty crazy. We don't have wedges at the Costco's I've been to here. Grocery store wedges kind of go insane, no? It would be nice if any grocery store here staffed their deli counter so you could order them without waiting like 15 minutes for someone to walk over, but on the off chance you actually find the person that can sell them to you, yeah, they go off. No follow-up. I don't want to be. This is not what we signed up for. That's what we signed up for. Overhead? Second overhead? No. I should have trusted my lizard brain. And then the second piece. Oh! Hey, get up. Hey, NL, have you heard the new Beatles song? Oh, you mean Let It Be? No, I know they had a new one that was locked into the Apple Records vault or whatever. I haven't heard anything new. I do not know about it. Unless it's like a viral tweet, in which case I may have seen it. Like, did you see the tweets that was like, bro was ready for anything? And it's a guy at a club on Halloween. Why would you just stand here? That's not your muscle memory for that. And he's holding two drinks in the club, and he's kind of like looking at one girl, and she says like ooh and walks by. Then he looks at another girl, and he leans in to give her a kiss, and then it's actually a mask that's on the back of her head. So when she feels another person that close behind her, she turns around and goes, "What the fuck?" And then the dude looks like so shell-shocked. It's a great video. I think he may have been intoxicated. Oh, come on. You kissed your mother with that sword? too close. Have you seen the other clip where he goes in again and he's clearly joking? Oh, sorry, no, the context squad has been summoned. It's not like I was gonna find the dude and send him a death threat. It's just a funny video. I'm glad that this anonymous person on the internet is now vindicated and the video is no longer funny. Thanks a lot. You've taken a little joy out of the world. Let's go. He noticed me. The male loneliness epidemic. The consequences of the male loneliness epidemic have been disastrous for modern society. Next thing you're gonna tell me is the Unabomber's not a good guy. You're gonna tell me he did some like messed up stuff in the 80s. That's the ticket. That's the ticket right there. Then, fuck it, we ball. We still ball. And then, yes, we just back the frick up samurai. This one we don't like to see. Rip to the Unabomber. You would have loved TikTok. Rip to the yes, thank you. You took the joke. Rip to the Unabomber. You would have loved Skibbity Toilet. See, that one, it just, you did a 360-degree swiper on that one. I don't think we're getting in the way of that one. I really thought I was positioned well. That's okay, it's fair, it's fair. It's a team game. We take those. We at least get to phase 2. After this, we're going to play some For the King, okay? We made it 3 Estus. Ready? Oh, it's so fucking fast. Oh, man. Holy. That first attack comes in like in an instant. Okay, perfect timing. Slash marker. That's Lies of P. Phase 1's looking pretty good. That's for a couple of hours. That's good work as far as I'm concerned. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get set up. I'll see you in a couple minutes. I muted the wrong side. I muted the game audio and not the I muted the game audio and not my microphone audio. Good thing I didn't do what I normally do when I mute and go to the bathroom and go, I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it. Another 3 hours. I can't fucking do it, you guys. This is the one. This is the last one. I can't fucking do it. And we're back. /marker. Dan Giesling told me I could not get fucking. I can't do it. Well, we'll do it live. I'll write it. All right. I'm inverting my mutes so you don't hear me pee.
In the golden years of Ferul's history, King Bronna's peaceful rule brought prosperity to Ferul. But alas, as His Majesty's reign neared its end, a dark cloud loomed. Vexor, the king's most trusted sorcerer, turned towards chaos and violence, casting a shadow upon our land. After murdering the king in his sleep and razing the capital, Vexor fled to Horazio, seeking to summon Omus, the god of chaos. In that dire moment, Queen Rosamund emerged, inspiring the kingdom. 3 unlikely heroes confronted Vexor and sacrificed themselves to destroy the portal. After their heroic sacrifice, a new decade of peace and prosperity dawned upon Ferul under Queen Rosamund's wise rule. For many years, the land flourished in tranquility once again. However, over time, Queen Rosamund has become increasingly paranoid, and now seeks to fund a mysterious project by taxing her citizens and enslaving those who cannot afford to pay. The Mad Queen's intentions are unknown, but rumors from afar speak of altered landscapes, mysterious machines, and monsters not seen since the Chaos Wars. Gathering in the shadows, courageous hearts have forged an underground resistance, bravely opposing the Queen's regime. Overpowered by the might of the Queen's Guard, many have fallen, and with that, Ferul's last glimmer of hope is fading swiftly. Who will stop Queen Rosamund?
Dan Giesling told me I couldn't beat. I'm just joking. Okay, hang on. Let me get the screen region set up here. Tavern music. I missed the tavern music. What is this instrument anyway? Is this a lute or a... Oh, this is Lizzo on Thomas Jefferson's flute. It's crazy that Thomas Jefferson didn't play a cello, considering that he lived in Monticello. Lin-Manuel Miranda writing down lyrics right now. And I'm plucking all the strings like I'm playing the cello, and I'm the #1 fellow that's living in Monticello. So bars. No one's writing that down. Write this down! Wake up, honey. We are so back. For the King 2 just came out about an hour ago. I want to start by saying thank you to Curve Games and Iron Oak Games for the sponsorship. Thank you. We're going to be playing this for 2 hours today. If you're not familiar, For the King, it made a splash. Came out a few years ago. Time got kind of distorted around then for a number of different reasons that are not relevant here. It is a single-player or multiplayer tabletop-inspired RPG. So you can play it by yourself, you can play it with your friends. You go into, you do battles, you do dungeons, you get treasure, you roll dice, you'll see it for yourself. It's a little bit of that like tabletop meets digital RPG experience. Also, it is available now, as mentioned, it is 10% off for its opening week sale. Take advantage of that 10% discount now till November the 9th. That's correct. We're going to start up on the campaign here. I may have to use my move my screen region, but let's start with the Royal Tutor. Welcome to Farul. From this map, you will be able to select an available adventure for your party to embark on. Let's start on the Resistance. Each adventure comes with its own challenges and rewards. These are optional, but they will certainly test your limits. You can change the difficulty preset to make your adventuring easier or harder. Be aware this may affect your lore payout at the end of the adventure. Okay, honestly, what are the difficulties? Master, Journeyman, Apprentice? I'm just going to be honest with you. Put me on Journeyman. I don't need to be on Master. I think that's inviting pain into my life. But I'll start on Journeyman and see how life goes, okay? Amidst Queen Rosamund's tyrannical reign, whispers grow louder, speaking of a rising movement called the Resistance. Sign me up. That's all I need to know. Welcome to Party Management. Me when I sign up to bring cups to the potluck. Here you will set an ideal party, a loadout, and prepare to adventure. Select the Edit button to edit your character. Remove characters by clicking the X, add them by clicking the plus. Sure, a stable hand, a herbalist, aka healer, a scholar, aka support/ranged magical damage, and a hunter, aka DPS. Let's launch it up. I'm ready. You tell me what you bring, and I'll tell you what to do. Time to load up and load out. Each character will be able to spend loadout points on starting items that will prove invaluable for the journey. Now I'm going to assume, based on your 74 flex and based on your 78 speed, which means you probably attack earlier in the order and also move on the map faster, that things that prioritize damage would help you out. So let's see what we got here. 6-foot pole, 0 to 10 physical damage. 0 though, or crude shield. +1 armor and a skill guard, which is a taunt. Okay. Or taunt, target self-taunt. That's probably a new ability. So I think you're kind of our tank. You know what? You got 5 ability points. Take a crude shield. A new item. A general overview of this item is available at the bottom of the card. Keep an eye out for rarity, as you may see new items from time to time. Okay, we have 2 more points to spend. Light gloves for crit chance, or light boots for evasion. I'm going to take light boots. Having taunt and a little evasion seems effective, okay? Now, you are our herbalist. My guess is that maybe having some herbs might be sensible. Hey, Tomo, I'm going to need you to get the heck out of here, okay? You're good at intelligence. You got 76 brain. was trying to make a joke about that. It was going to be like 1776 must be American, but I was like, not in the sponsored segment. People might take it the wrong way. You like leaves. You like leaves and plants. You could take a bag o' 10 gold, a little God's beard. God's beard costs 2. Teleport scroll, Tinder pouch. When I grew up, we were calling it a hoe bag, but I guess the times have changed. It's a joke from a Medea family funeral, in case you're curious. You know what? You're a herbalist. Why don't you take herbs? You're a goaltender. Tend the goal. Give me a God's beard, a golden root, a panax, and some lockpicks. Now you're a shooter. They got shooters. You're an int-focused Andy. Cracked spyglass, +1 fine distance. 6-foot pole. That doesn't seem... honestly, I don't know what I'm going to give you. I'm going to give you... I'm going to give you a cracked... No, I'm going to give you a padded... Actually, this makes way more sense on our tank, but whatever. Take a cracked spyglass and light gloves, my friend. And then you... I mean, if you're not vibing to this, then... shut the heck up. Let's take a Tinder pouch and a bag of 10 gold on you, Andy. Okay, begin. I'm ready. 2 decades ago, following King Bronner's... The soap guy? King Bronner? Queen Rosamund emerged as a symbol of hope, uniting the realms and inspiring a triumphant uprising against the forces of chaos. Today, she has succumbed to madness. It's true. You either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Which is interesting, coming from Harvey Dent, who I believe lived long enough to become the villain, although they didn't really capitalize on that in the 3rd movie. If I remember correctly, at least. My, we haven't seen many adventurers in these parts for a spell. Hard to believe it's been 20 years since the Chaos Wars, ain't it? Why, I almost missed that little scoundrel Vexor. He was a right delight next to what we're dealing with these days. Heavens me! I'd take a wee bit of thunder and lightning any time over this, yes I would. In case you haven't heard, all's not well in Farul. The good Queen Rosamund lost her bleeding mind. Now us simple folk live in terror, we do. What has happened to our once lovely queen? If you're wanting to help, meet me in Pran, and I'll tell you all I know. Won't take long, I wager. Go to Pran in the autumn forest, and keep your peepers on the timer up above. If you meet me at Grum's Tavern, I will show you where the treasure is hidden. Okay. Stable hand. Welcome to the lands of Farul. Keep a watchful eye up above on the timeline. The timeline shows current round, rising chaos, special events, and the passage from day to night. Me introducing a clock to my 3-year-old toddler. Watch out for impending chaos. You can see upcoming events on the timeline. Hover over the chaos icons on the timeline to see more details. These hearts represent your life pool. When these containers are empty, each party member has 1 life remaining. After that, it's over for you and your friends. This is the quest log. These character portraits contain important information, health, resistance, immunity, statuses, and more. Okay, I just wanted to see this first. Time is running out. Hurry, if time runs out, your quest is over. This must be nighttime. I think that I will move myself to here right now. Seems sensible. Go to Pran in the forest. Okay, we're making moves. That was not an optimum move. We probably should have moved into the tree first. What is going on? There's a witch over there, bro. We could do... I'm running straight to Pran. I'm telling you right out of the gates. Aha, what do we have here? Realm dungeons are vast underground gauntlets filled with treasure guarded by a challenging boss. They cannot be escaped until they're cleared. Now that you have done all you can do this turn, you're ready to end your turn. Okay, fair enough. We'll click end turn. Is that a roll for initiative or something? It's like if they flip multiple greens, they get more movement or something? At the beginning of... Oh, it's literally telling me. At the beginning of each turn, your character will skill roll for their movement distance. Pay attention to where you're walking. Some biomes will provide faster or slower movement. The number above your character symbolizes how far you can move, okay? I mean, I would love to engage the pixie in combat, but maybe I should wait until the whole party's there. Makes sense to me. Holy cow, is the roll of the century? He can move one extra space, but we're not going to do that. Where did this orc come from, dude? Ash Haven is doomed. There's a combat range? Oh, well, why didn't you say if there's a combat range? Is that like any enemy or friendly inside of this range will come to our aid in battle? Or to our detriment, I suppose. Okay. The red hexes represent the enemy's combat range. So they're going to bring in this other... I don't want to be rude, but I'm going to guess that this is called a hag. They're going to bring this hag into the fight. Enemies can be encountered roaming the lands of Ferul. Sure. Allies and enemies involved will be displayed. There could be 4 enemies here. Holy. You'll be able to fight, ambush, or sneak. Ambush, 60% chance of success. Sneak, 40% chance of... I would like to ambush you. Alright, we got the 4% critical failure. That stings. Alright, I have blocked your attack. You have whiffed. This is the combat action menu. Okay, you know what? That means I should probably go... here. There were 4 enemies. Bro, Hobgoblin Warlock? It's the tutorial. Just chill out. Hobgoblin Warlock? The left highlights how many targets, the range of damage, and the chance of success. On the right, all of the available actions for this turn are listed. All right. The diamond represents primary actions. When these are used, the turn is over. The square represents secondary actions. These are support actions like healing and moving. Spending these wisely will determine victory or failure. This is the order of battle. Armor is used to block physical attacks. Resistance blocks magical attacks. Melee attacks can only be done from the front. Focus can be used by right-clicking the target tile when attacking an enemy. To focus, or when using an ability. To focus an attack or ability, right-click on the target enemy. So focus is like making an ability stronger. Items that can be used in, I'm assuming, items that can be used in combat are displayed in your tool belt. Your party statuses can be seen here. If all else fails, you may need to skip turn or flee. The best adventurers are nimble adventurers. Okay, okay. I think we're ready. Now, we should either prioritize the healer or prioritize killing units that we can kill before they get a chance to act. Is there any chance I can do 10 damage to you? A slash is 2 to 6. A stab is 0 to 6. On success, it breaks a shield. We can also taunt. I feel like taunting always makes sense if the fight's going to go long. Why don't you start me off with a little taunt on myself? Incredible. We've whiffed. You have also whiffed. Okay, we love to see that. So far, we've had whiffs after whiffs. We've also blocked your attack and you've whiffed. All right, so far, at least we both got bad luck. In over your head, now might be a good time to run away. 74% chance to flee. We take those. Bye! They got 1 brain on that one. Minus 7 HP. We describe that as not ideal. Splash abilities target more than 1 enemy at a time. Okay, that's fine. We're leaving. We'll be leaving this fight. I shouldn't have engaged in this. Oh no. You have received the status as well. Don't kill me already. 62% chance to escape. Bye. Did it fail? Looks like you have a shield. This grants the guard skill. They're unable to flee, bro. I took the tutorial told me to take someone out of the fight, so I did, and then they Nobody else can run. Okay. Successful block. Unsuccessful. That looked very successful to me. I hate to see that. Okay, now you... Well, I mean, I don't know why my stable hand can't run away. That's what's throwing me for a loop right here. Let me get a little splash. I can't target you? No, I can target you. Let me get a little splash going on you then. We'll take what we can get. We gotta fight for our right to party here. I do hate to see some bleed. Any chance I could use some Panax to cure bleeding on myself? And then also, Ray, 3 to 7 magical damage. Hit the Goblin Scrapper with that, please. We've eliminated one enemy. I really wish I didn't flee with my range DPS, but it is what it is. Oh, maybe you have to be back row to flee. You genius. You genius. Okay, we go Goblin Scrapper on this one. Slash him. 2 successful rolls. Ain't seen anything like that in a long time. -7 HP, that stings. Little heal comes out, I'm assuming. Or maybe it's a speed upgrade. It gets to go again. -7 HP again. Let me get a little... we need to do a blast to, like, this tile. Or you know what? Just land it right here. That would be successful. I would consider this fantastic. And our herbalist. What does cure do? I'm going to assume that it will heal your status effect and maybe even heal you a little bit. It has cured your status effect. Fantastic. Ooh, he's playing Dr. Dodgeball back there. Okay. Goblin Trickster, you gotta go. -6 HP. You have received a buff. I'm going to assume it's a statistics-based buff. Oh no, one of your party members is low on health. Looks like you're going to need a quick pick-me-up. Use a God's Beard to get back in the fight. He's fine, honestly. Don't make me laugh. We just got a critical success. It did not kill you. We're going to hit you with a ray of light, Madonna style, just the way that she hit us with a ray of light in the year, I'm going to say that was approximately the year 2000. We're going to catch you with a quick stab. We're going to miss you with a quick stab. -4 HP. Not ideal, of course, but life goes on. How about a quick blast? A critical attack. How about a little God's Beard on our friend the Stable Hand? Beautiful. And then that, I forgot that doesn't take a turn off. Then we hit you with a ray gun. It was 1998. Okay, honestly, my Madonna knowledge is not that high. Thanks for keeping me honest. We succeeded. Everybody should share the gold. Why not? An accrued bomb. 5 to 8 physical damage. I'm going to assume it's a secondary ability. Let's give that to the herbalist. Beastman armbands. -1 speed, wet immunity. I'm not making a joke about that. Better armor, better attack damage, better strength, better vit, lower speed. That goes to our tank. And they equip it immediately. Okay, so listen, we made it. It could have been better, but with the tutorial kind of incepted us, in my opinion. The tutorial was like, hey, do this. It told me to make the dude flee, which I take offense to. You know, don't we have 50 turns? We got plenty of time. Let's go, Stable Hand goes first. We go straight into the next fight. Ambush, 46%. Fight, Ambush has a 46% chance of success. So I'm gonna guess there's a consequence to ambush failing, right? The consequence is not just that you default to fight. The confidence is like, or the consequence is they ambush you instead. They get to attack first. We're just gonna go, we're going straight fight situation here. Okay, there's no doubt. Pixie attacks third. They must be killed. I do feel like I should move you as well. Like, why don't you move here? That way. I can do this. I'm a gamer. That way, maybe we're tanking some damage here. And then let me get a slash on the Pixie, please. 77% chance to hit. It's guaranteed. Hunter, I finally get to do something with you. 78% chance to hit. We take those any day of the darn week. Oh! Okay, that's fine. They missed as well. Let me get an area blast. Any chance I could drop an area blast right here? 0 to 5 magical damage. Any damage will kill the Pixie. 1 is exactly enough. I want to take a look at what are these status effects? Can I take a look? I right-clicked. That's going to use focus. I'd like to unright-click, please. It's their immunities. There must be a button to, and they probably told me what it was. There must be a button to pop it out so I can, perhaps immune to daze. Immune to stun and daze. Immune to poison. Immune to bleed. Immune to water. Immune to confuse. Immune to move. How about the power to move you? Okay, what are you doing? I have entangle immune. You can't entangle me. I got boots on. I got the waterproof Vezzies. Excuse me, I thought I had entangle immunity. When a party member is entangled, they're unable to move or attack with a melee item. Okay, that's fine. I'll taunt then. 61% chance for a taunt to succeed. We take those. And then we just go, you have no block anyway, so we go for the straight damage. Holy cow. Players may have a passive ability trigger at the start of their turn. Bonus, these perks will come in handy. Believe in the heart of the perks. What the heck is called shot, man? Is it guaranteed crit or something? Let me get a blast. That's huge. That's exact lethal. We take those. Easiest fight of my life. Share the gold. That's it. All we got was gold. You weren't entangled. It just looked like you were. Okay. I understand. I have entangle immunity. It did say entangle immunity. Okay. We got to go to the dungeon here. That's what it's all about. Slippery Nibbler. You found your first dungeon. Great treasures and great foes lurk here. Entering a dungeon will pull your entire party in to join on the fun. Your party may not be ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Okay, phase 1. It's a dark cave. They played with my whole perspective here. A bat is going to go first. Is that Baby Shark? No, it was Y'all Ready for This by Jock Jams. I think we must start with a potential taunt. As we have armor. That still hurt like a son of a gun. That didn't though. Okay. Now, ideally, are we going to kill a ghost by the time they act? I don't think so. It would be lucky. Why don't we focus this bat, though, and then we can drop an area blast here for extra damage, too. So we'll get started on the bat. 78% chance to hit. Huge. We take those. Minus 4 HP, and I'm sure I've been saddled with some kind of status effect. Taunt. Oh, that's what we want. That's great. Let me get an area blast. Can I drop that area blast right here, please? I'll take 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We call that meatloaf mode. 2 out of 3 is bad when it's our opponent doing it, though. Okay, now this is perfect. It's our herbalist. Let me get a little God's beard that comes out right here and hits all of us. I probably could have hit you as well, right? If I did it here, maybe. And then a ray of light, Madonna style, 1998. I will never forget. No! That's all right. We killed the bat. They really put Meatloaf in Fight Club? What? They added Meatloaf to Smash Bros? Is it better than a Maxim tomato? Okay, we go for the ghost now. 6 damage. We're making it through this one, no sweat. That's gonna sting though. He's on fire? What are you afflicted with? You're standing, I don't think you should be standing there. You look confused, my man. How about a quick area blast right here? Triples his best, as you know. This Goblin Trickster is immune to magical damage. We should have just gone for a regular blast on the ghost. Minus 11 HP. Now that's not great. You could cure the hunter, but first I think we gotta take some enemies out of here. Oh my Lanta. How dare you? Let me get a slash on you. 77% chance to hit. 1 in 5 chance it doesn't. No. 1 in 5 chance it doesn't do enough damage. So we're in like, you know, you're dead. You're dead. That's what I'm gonna say about the math on that one. You're dead. Please stop attacking the same guy. That's it's great tech. It pains me to say it. It's great tech. I hate to do this from this position, but it must be done. And then, realistically, I think we're killing the pixie. 0 to 1 physical damage. Critical hit for 2 damage. Attack down. They broke my hunter, bro. Now you have magical resistance, but I gotta do something. And you're the scholar. Okay, we might as well blast you. That's horrible. Terrible news. Give me a little cure on my hunter. Try to keep them alive, ideally. There you go. Perhaps they have some regen associated as well. They had pluses coming out of their body. Let me get a slash. You're going to get to attack again, which is very annoying. Huge. That's a big whiff. We love to see that. Now our hunter finishes the job. 2 to 6 physical damage, 78%. Oh! Stop with this. Get some help. Scholar, you have like way too much magical damage, but I gotta do something. Minus 3 HP. Herbalist. You could always just throw a bomb. I think you gotta drop a cure on yourself. Leave it up to the stable hand to do everything. Confuse! They've added, did it fail? They added confusion to themselves? Okay, Goblin Trickster, you should simply flee from the battle. Oh, the debuff is the floor. It's a confused tile, I understand. Well, at least that means once this dude's dead, if I can ever kill him. That it's so good. Equip weapon? What have you done? Please, critical hit, critical hit. Hunter, don't mess around with this one. Oh no, he messed around. You're gonna get one more attack. Hardest boss in the game, confirmed. You're confused again. That's fine. It just needs to do 1 damage, which has to punch through 6 magical armor, so like there's no chance. You need to punch through 6 magical armor, please. Oh my god! Good. Physical day. You got no physical armor. Okay. That phase 1, no problem. I'm still in the tutorial. It's alright. We're gonna get fully healed on a level up. Welcome to the dungeon. Keep an eye out for the upcoming rooms to prepare for. You'll be able to take a breather after each combat, treasure, or encounter in a dungeon. If there's another floor, you could set up a tinder pouch to rest or meditate for some much-deserved shut-eye. I'll continue for now. It might not be combat in the next room. It's a fountain that will heal us mightily. The herbalist needs the HP. And we can use focus to like guarantee one, right? Can we not? Drink, pass, drink. Let me look at this for a second. 19% full heal. I mean, it's like 93% chance to do something valuable. Can't we make it 100 by using 1 focus of hers? Some things can't be focused. Okay, no, noted, noted. Yes! All right, our hunter is still not in a great place, but I don't really want to use our camp on like the 3rd combat in the tutorial. It's so embarrassing, man. Okay, they attack first. Huge. Dodge, block, block. Now, stable hand. I'm going to move you in front of our hunter. That's phase 1. That way the hunter can't be hit by some attacks. And then, realistically, the goblin trickster must die. He must pass away. So we're going to go straight for that. He's the most annoying. Good start. I could have taunted as well, but we're kind of... Oh, they have AoE, man. I didn't see that coming. Now you, please critically hit the goblin trickster. He did it. I didn't prepare for the eventuality that could come to pass. Okay, you've been confused. It's not a surprise. Scholar, any chance you could do me a favor and use a... I've made a grievous error. I should have clicked on a tile first, mayhaps. I think... Here's my thought process. Area Blast hits a lot of units, but it's not going to do anything to the Goblin Trickster, because the Goblin Trickster has too much magical armor. Oh, your Scholar doesn't have party heal. Oh, only the Herbalist has party. Noted, noted. So the chance to kill the Goblin Trickster is with a blast, which is like a 3 and 7 times 78. So it's like a 41% chance or something like that. Honestly, I would say we take the 41. That feels like a whiff. Life goes on. And then you should throw a bomb right here. 6 to 8 physical damage on success days. Well, at least we killed the trickster. Cure. Stable hand's going to be in a rough spot no matter what. You enhance focus. Let me think about this. I'm thinking the Rizzler has been eliminated. I repeat, the Rizzler has been eliminated. I think our stable hand is in a horrible situation. I think we're going to use Ray on Goblin Sniper. We're going to focus up once. It raises our accuracy. I would like, well, it might not be the best use of focus, but at least we're interfacing with it. Don't attack my stable hand, please. I think RNG did us a solid. Minus 10 HP. They're not messing around with the difficulty settings here, okay? Move me over here. Sucks for our hunter, but whatever. I gotta do something. Don't. He'll come back. Probably. Hello. Tomo chilling down there? Oh, no wonder he was coming over here. By the heavens, it appears as though one of your comrades has fallen in combat. Now would be a good time to revive them. I would say, select the Revive Ally ability to choose which party member to revive. Next, select the battle grid tile to bring them back to life. Make sure it's a safe space. I would like to revive the hunter. Here. Man really said, by the heavens, huh? Okay. Which bat attacks first? You. Is there a chance I kill you? There's a chance. We might as well try it. We need to do 7 damage. We can do 7 damage.
We can fly. Yes, you can.
All we have to do is get 1 coin flip, right? I'm saving 1 focus just in case. She got it. And then Stable Hand goes next. They have their own God's Beard. A very sensible time to use that. IMO. The bat's gonna go no matter what. They're not gonna kill us though. So we go for the hit. It lands. The hunter's gonna take a little heat here. Really, the bat did 10 damage. The bat did 10 damage. The bat did 10 damage. Did he give me rabies or something? Anyway, we lived. 22x gold. That's a share in my world. Golden root will replenish 3 focus. We'll just give that straight to the herbalist. Identity scroll reveals the identity of an unknown landmark. Let's give that to the scholar. God's beard will replenish your HP. Let's use that on the hunter. I guess we should always give it to the herbalist and then have them do a party heal. But now we know. Hey, you know, we're still working our way through learning the mechanics. This is For the King 2. You may be familiar with For the King 1. For the King 2 came out today. It is, we're playing the campaign mode, but obviously there is multiplayer as well. You can have every single party member be controlled by a friend of yours or a random person on the internet if you want. Instead of doing them all yourself, we're playing the solo mode here. It came out today. It's 10% off until November the 9th. Thank you to Curve for the sponsorship. We're going to keep it going here. Exclamation point FTK. We're going to continue through the dungeon, by the way. It is not a boss at the end. It is a golden treasure chest. I would like the stable hand to open it. They can tank the damage. I guess you can use your scroll to identify mimics as well. Share the gold. Lore book for the scholar. The Queen's Thug Helm. +2 armor, +1 HP regen. Equip on our tank. Splint vest. +3 armor, +1 resistance, +1 vitality, +1 speed on the tank. Common druid bow. Does 0 to 10 magical damage. Interesting. Let's equip that on, and it's got 3 spinners as well. We'll take that. Skill is support range. Support range. What is support range? We'll have to figure it out. Either way, we're going to equip this on the ranger. That seems like a big bonus. 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt. So true. Support range means on the map you can fight from further away. Oh, of course. End turn. Plus 3 HP. It's the herbalist's turn. I want to go to my inventory. I'm using tab. I'm using I. Oh. Can I... Like... Because we have extra armor. Because you had like a vest equipped. But now... What happened to the vest that you previously had equipped? Or am I mistaken here? Safety stone. Teleports you back to a town for a price. Your scholar had the vest. There was a vest, God. That was our second vest. There was a vest involved. Did I throw it in the trash by accident? The others were gloves? All right, if you say so. If you say so. Okay. Garter snake and a timber wolf. I would love to get involved in combat. Let's go after this timber wolf first. He's bringing in some laddies. An ambush has a 57% chance to succeed. You know what we do in this household? We use 1 focus. We bring that up to 85. You gotta admit, we've had a little bit of atypically bad luck so far. The first time, when we had like 61% chance of success, 36% chance mild failure, 4% chance crit failure, and we rolled the crit failure, that like changed my life. That changed the way I thought about the world. Okay, Wolf is gonna go next. Everybody's doing okay, though. We get 3 turns in a row. We can probably kill the garter snake before it can go again. We definitely take those. Timberwolf attacks me. It would be nice to see you, like, miss one of those. You did 2 damage, though. I guess my armor's out of control. How about a magic arrow storm? Hits everybody, does 0 to 6, or ensnaring arrow does 0 to 10. But you have 4 magical armor. I think we should try to get the kill on this garter snake. -2. We were due. That was my thought on it as well. It's alright. We'll hit you with the Ray of Light. Madonna style. The Madonna attack has done just enough. The Scholar gets to go next. I think we should go just straight for a blast on this Timberwolf. Then we can kill the Timberwolf with physical damage on our stable hand, hopefully. The Scholar has been entangled. That doesn't strike me as like a massive problem. The Timberwolf is like... we shouldn't have done the dungeon as early as we did. That's what I'm learning. Magic Arrow Storm possibly does enough. Magic Arrow Storm, please. Yeah, you could drop it right there if you want. Holy cow. This is so much easier than the dungeon. We should not have been in the dungeon when we were there. Any chance I kill you? No. Well, in that case, eat this blast. -5 HP. Not poisoned. I guess a garter snake is not poisonous. Otherwise, our childhoods would have been like a lot more dangerous. We're the best, man. Share? Is it crazy to anyone else that Lady Gaga is 2 years younger than Avril Lavigne? For me, because it does seem sort of crazy, but it makes perfect sense. Avril Lavigne broke out in like the year 2002. Lady Gaga broke out in like the year 2008. But Avril was very young when she broke out. So I think like almost all of Avril's top popularity was like before she was the age of 30. It makes sense. I hate it when you think logically. Chipley, I'm playing For the King too. I gotta think logically. Welcome, by the way. Welcome. Are you up early, or is this is the golden era, right? This is daylight savings? Or non-daylight savings? She was also replaced by a lookalike? No, she wasn't. I don't think. That would be very surprising to me if she were. I'll tell you one thing. We're definitely making it to Pran. Chibli, it's your favorite song. Tavern music? What's going on? Oh, it's almost nighttime. Didn't they say that about Paul McCartney too? What, that he was very young when he broke out? Well, yeah, I mean, that's when, like, as a teenager, that's when that stuff's gonna happen, you know? Your hormones are going crazy. They didn't even have Oxy back then. Or Clearasil. I don't know what the kids use these days. They still using Oxy pads? Oxy? It's a North American skincare brand. They're like pads soaked in salicylic acid that you like scrape across your head when you're a teenager to as skincare. And when you did it, when you wiped the pad across your forehead, you would feel like, you know what your throat feels like when you drink an ice cold, crispy Coke Zero? That was what your face felt like when you put an Oxy pad on it. It would be like, and when you felt this thing, you would be like, oh good, it's working. Praise the sleeping gods, there you are. All this sneaking around is tough on me art. Under orders of Queen Rosamund, the Queen's Guard have been arresting any who run afoul of her. Most aren't seen again. You're gonna make me go, I could have gone there from the start, man. A young lass by the name of Griselle has been captured and is being held at the guardhouse. She's a good girl and has become something of a hero to the resistance. The poor thing is scheduled for execution. If we're to stand a chance of stopping this tyranny, we must free her. We'll need to raid the guardhouse. Our best bet is to cause a ruckus in the town, forcing the Queen's Guard to react. They'll be running around and leave the guardhouse unguarded. An old-fashioned brawl at the tavern gets the guards' attention. Okay, I can do that. Oh, and I happen to know the guards are expecting a supply ship at Tinderton Pier today. They'd sure be mad to see that ship in flames. Okay, welcome to your first town. Town markets offer a wide variety of goods and services to better prepare you for the adventure ahead. In need of healing? Town Services has you covered, with an in-healer meditation for focus and a priest to remove your curses. Feeling adventurous? Towns offer a variety of side quests. Each town will allow your party to take one quest. In need of some extra help, you can hire mercenaries at every town for a small fee. They will fight alongside you for a limited time. Well, first, let's go see health services. Me personally, I would like to... Oh, it's got to be this guy first. Okay, well, Scholar, what are you doing? You don't really need anything, honestly. You're kind of chilling. We should have been more liberal about our use of focuses earlier, or focus earlier. Take me to the market. Let me see what you got here. God's beard. Very helpful. Can I take gold from other part? Oh, I need them to give it to me, I guess. Scholar's gloves, +1 resistance, +1 magical damage. I'm a simple man. Why don't you buy and equip those? And then your light gloves can travel to somebody else. They're in your pouch. Fair enough. And then do me a favor. Give 6 gold to the herbalist, okay? You can see how in single player it's a lot easier. I can just imagine playing this in multiplayer with my good friend Michael A.L. Fox. I'll be like, hey, can you give me the gold so I can buy things to heal our whole party? And he'd be like, it's my gold. Why don't you use your gold? And I'd be like, well, God's beard is 12 each, and I only have 11 gold, so in order for me to be able to use my party heal on the whole party, I need to guess. And he would be like, yeah, but why don't you use your gold for that? I really want this belt. So true, right? So true. I guess, to be honest with you, it's too expensive because I gave away all my gold. All right, well, end your turn then, my friend. End your turn. Unless you want to go fight this lad right now. I don't think we... I mean, I guess I could... fight a crow. There's nothing else involved. We only got 2 laddies in the fight, but we might as well. Reading up on the Peloton chat right now to prepare for my ride. Who's Alanis, an instructor? You have done psychic damage to me. Alanis, bro. Alanis Morissette, the Canadian rock princess. I was trying to think of the right word. That was not the right word. She plays God in Dogma. So true. She's got like 4 not very good albums and then 1 album that's inexplicably like a 10 out of 10 and one of the top 20 best albums of the 1990s. The Liz Phair of Oshawa, Ontario. Okay. Do me a favor, brother. How much gold you got? Hunter. You could use a little trip to the inn, so it would be nice to save 6 gold. That means you could spend up to 24 gold. Knowledge pipe. This pipe grants a small amount of XP when used with any herb. I should save enough gold for our herbalist to use this. That seems sensible to me. And then they can level like crazy. We got 2 tinder pouches too. Now let me look at you here. I'd love for you to be able to get... What about this? This looks like something that a ranger would wear, and you're currently not wearing a helmet. Bicocket. +1 armor, +4 evasion, +1 speed, and ambush immunity. I would buy and equip that in a heartbeat, man. And then you got 18 gold left. Dunk. The rest of it's a little expensive for my taste, quite honestly, but I'm a simple man, I think. Why don't you buy like 1 God's beard and then take thee to the inn. That's gold efficiency. Holy cow, there's a Timberwolf out there. And nobody tell the Brazilian NBA accounts that there's a Timberwolf 2 tiles away, okay? Don't even get me started on the one where... the one with the fish eating another fish. Me under the blanket. I don't want to get into it, okay? Especially not during the sponsored segment, okay? Do not post it. Okay, you're next. Brazil NBA accounts going crazy. Take me to the market. I mean, you're already like very kitted. If anything, you could use a belt. They don't have like a belt for you though. I suppose you could simply buy the knowledge pipe. And then we will equip that on our scholar next turn. Oh, sorry, on our herbalist. And why don't you go to the quest board and let's see. Let's see what we got available here. Each side quest has an associated reward. Keep an eye out on your task. It can be a tough one. 30 gold. Kill the goblin scrapper. Kill the green jelly for a wooden spiked shield. Oh, I accept and it's on the way. I didn't see that. Okay. I didn't see what you guys are talking about, okay? I didn't see all of that. Herbalist, you must go to town. You must go to the farmer's market. How do I get you to equip the pipe? I'd like you to equip the... Oh, you have an old pipe. I'd like you to equip a different pipe, please. Give to herbalist. Perfect. +1 knowledge pipe on the herbalist. Please equip. Now we have an old pipe. Old pipe on this. Everybody's got a pipe. Okay, fair enough. You should purchase 2 God's Beards. That's all they have available. And those will heal our whole party. Very valuable. And then, what do you got? 9 gold? 9 gold, you can sleep and recover a little HP and some focus. Alright, now you're back in the saddle again. Let's, Garter Snake. Let's go straight for the side quest, man. Kill the green jelly over here. In that case, I'd like you to move here. And end turn. Find scroll! +1 identify scroll. He's done it. Nobody thought we could do it, and yet here we are. Cards! This game has everything, bro. Oh, but I've got to cause a kerfuffle at the tavern. I guess I'm doing my... We got 50 turns. That should be pretty reasonable. Come out, we've got you surrounded. I'm the green jelly. I'm the green jelly. Big roll, please. It's big enough. Start a fight with all combatants. I would definitely use 1 focus. 73% chance. A 1% chance of a critical failure. Come on. Yes! I never seen green in my life before. I was rooting for, like, slightly bad red. What does infiniticity mean? Immune to all negative statuses. Okay. Well, step 1, you might as well move here. So you're protected. And then we focus 1. Focus the one in the middle because we have some AoE attacks. And they're very slow, which is nice. I could taunt. I also feel like getting some damage out there is of the utmost importance. Good start. Really good start with the two rolls there. I really appreciate that. Let's do a good arrow, called shot. 12 damage crit. Scholar goes next. I'm going to keep going with the single target damage. I really should have attacked one of the ones on the side if I was... Well, but I didn't. Maybe they have like a passive AoE effect or something. I don't know. Huge! Alright, now this is where it's going to suck. Holy cow. Huge, huge. -1 HP. We don't sweat that in the slightest. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. That's a big one too. Okay. Life goes on. Now we get several more turns. Things you love to see. -3 HP. Dude, I didn't know you could be bad at flipping coins. And yet here we are. Please don't split into a smaller slime. Please don't regrow with half of your HP remaining. Holy, dude! Thank God for the dodge. Oh my God. 2 perfect rolls in a row? Are you crazy? Are you insane? They're so much better than me in all ways. Okay, you... Just do an ensnaring arrow. Let's do some single target damage. You have acid on you. Penalty to most stats and overworld damage over time. That's not ideal, I think is what you're trying to say. And I wouldn't disagree. That being said, let's smoke this God's beard. Let's smoke this god's beard. It has to target a person, I guess. That's okay. In that case, I would rather target you. I guess I could... Hang on. Move. And see, now we're figuring out. But then we can't use the god's beard because we used our secondary ability! And I moved myself out of coverage. Moving out of state, didn't even realize they ain't got Blue Cross Blue Shield in Idaho. Maybe they do, I don't know. Okay, so the herbalist is gonna die. Everyone's gonna die? Everyone's gonna die? They do? Yoink. I don't know what happens if they're all dead. Like if they just get brought back or I gotta go to a town or something. They don't seem too happy about it. By the heavens, one of your comrades has fallen. Run over to help them get up. Alternatively, a short few rounds later, you can revive them at a town at the cost of XP. We don't have much time. Well, that's not good. It appears we're one step closer to our impending doom. Whose turn is it? Stable hand. To revive your herbalist, please? Do me a favor, walk over here, revive your scholar. Do me a favor, revive over here. Or walk over here, revive your hunter. I mean, that went really badly. You also have no lives left. I mean, I think we're like in full restart territory, to be honest with you. So we might as well just like go again. But with the knowledge that we have. Come on. Yes! With the knowledge that we have from our previous performances. Taunt doesn't do that much because these guys are AoE to begin with. I think oh my god. Is there a percentage chance on the flips? Or is it literally just a 50-50 on each one? Okay, ensnaring arrow, please. Blast, please. Per slot, ACC. I need you to put that in the English language for me. What does per slot ACC mean? We're cooked, brother. Accuracy. Yes, but what... Oh, okay. So, like, every flip is, like, 68% chance to come out positive. I see. Alright, we are cooked. Can I get a restart? There's not a quick restart. Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you kill me if you got the stones. I was hoping there'd be like a quick restart button, but... This is probably one of those tutorials that like kills you because like it's for lore-based reasons. So they must have like 99% accuracy on every attack because they're flipping symbiotes in this. And I must have like 12 per slot ACC. That's alright, I still got 5 HP left. Not for long. Oh, he's asleep. Does he know? First party wipe. Achievement unlocked. Okay, adventure failed. Whatever. Man, the scholar really screwed us on that one. You gotta be honest. Fewest critical hits landed. Fewest times revived. That's a bonus right there. I do love the GoldenEye style superlatives at the end of a match for sure. Okay, put me back in the resistance. I'm okay with the difficulty now that I know what I'm doing. Oh, there's different units. Holy, no herbalist this time? Come on, you gotta take a herbalist, man. They were doing great work. Herbalist, hunter, stable hand, blacksmith. Character class is the archetype of each character. Skills are passive abilities. Their passive ability is steadfast. That's good, but what is it? Starting equipment. Smith hammer. Simple. You're like a real tank. You're supposed to do physical damage. You're also doing physical damage. You know what? No hunter. Run a scholar instead to have someone that does magical damage. It's a chance to negate an attack. Oh. Okay, I would say that's good. Ready up. Blacksmith. It would be nice to give you some armor, because you already have a simple shield which allows taunting. Why don't you go ahead and take armor and resistance? And let's keep it simple. Take a bag of 10 gold. More loadout items can be unlocked in the lore store. Stable hands. Interrupt and push. What is interrupt? Interrupt, I'm assuming, moves an enemy further back in the rotation. Like it changes their attack order. And push must be like move. Okay, so let's buy and equip this. And take some light boots as well. You are a herbalist. Do me a favor. Take 2 God's Beard. Take a God's Beard. And take Golden Root. And take some Panax. And then take some lockpicks. And then our scholar. Take a cracked spyglass. And light gloves. It's the perfect loadout. The perfect loadout doesn't exist. Cereal. The loadout was so perfect, I got an achievement for it. Did you see that? To spend 20 loadout points in one adventure. Well. Again, this is For the King 2. A tabletop-inspired digital RPG. You don't have to play in solo bolo mode like me. You could play it with your friends. I think most people played For the King in co-op mode. Unfortunately, I've alienated everyone that was once close to me, so here I am by myself. It just came out today. Exclamation point FTK. It is 10% off for its opening week sale. Thank you again to Curve Games for the sponsorship. Okay, don't worry about Hildegard for now, okay? We already got the preamble. I screwed up the tutorial. That's on me. Tavern music, Chibli core. Now what do we got here? A garter snake. I'd love to see a dungeon a little later next time. I feel like doing that dungeon before I learned how things work was not a smart idea. Plains Wolf, level 2. No thanks, brother. By the way, you can move like crazy, but I don't think I want you to really move like crazy. I start to move you around and discover some more stuff, though. Like, that doesn't necessarily seem like a bad idea. Multiple alluring pools to travel between. How about that? Have you chucked your daughter in a pool yet? We've gone swimming. I haven't thrown her in a pool, like, without giving her notice first. We have gone swimming, though. She took swimming lessons, but she took them when she was like a baby, so I don't know if she kept all of that swimming IQ that she learned. Ambush! No! Start a fight with all combatants in the area? It's book versus spider, bro. This is like just in my house. Just flee. We go second, just flee. We're not poisoned. What's our flee chance? 68? I would flee and use 1 focus. Like, I just... We said we were going to be more liberal with our focus. We're going to flee and use 1 focus. There you go. Don't let it ruin your whole run, okay? Welcome to For the King. That hurts. In hindsight, maybe it would have been better to spend 2, but here we are. What the heck is this? Like, there's an assassin among us. Yo, you're coming in on the fight here. I appreciate that. I'm assuming it is better to have like a high speed character try to do an ambush. A high int character. Like a blacksmith is canonically a lumbering individual. So it seems to not make sense to try to do the ambush with you. We'll set up the ambush, and then we'll have our... Eyeball is the stat you want. 68 eyeball? I can live with that, even though the herbalist obviously has more eyeball. I can live with that. Ambush has 31% chance of success. In that case, we fight. Save some focus. Oh, did this bring in the... Did it bring in the scholar? It did, thank God. Okay. Some attacks may provide you with a tactical advantage. Interrupt. On success, moves you back in the rotation. On success adds daze. Okay. Dazing a unit that's going to attack early, because we don't need to interrupt. We don't need to push them back into the rotation. Dazing a unit maybe is more sensible. You guys got magical defense, unfortunately. Hate to see that. I used interrupt, didn't I? That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Big miss, by the way. How about a regular Biden blast? They do have lots of magical armor. It stings. It's not ideal. One HP. That's pretty horrible. Now, bash. 4 to 9 physical damage. Stun. 78% chance to stun. On success, I'm going to assume that's a stun, and this is like dazed. There's a chance this kills you. Go in for it, brother. Oh my God, there's an 88% chance. Are you kidding me? There's an 88% chance for each coin to come up heads. 2 of 3 came up tails? I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Okay, I'm not even worried about the entanglement. You need to die, but you can die to a burst attack, or like an AoE attack. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Blast is still random. We'll just kill you with the blacksmith probably. So let's try a blast on you. Huge. We'll use a ray on you. It's something. It's not a lot, but it's something. Remain entangled. See if I care. Get bashed on. I feel like we're making sensible plays for once. That's a big block. Now, we can't control the way that the cards shake out, or the coin flips shake out. You gotta do it here. Oh! But we can, I guess technically you can control them. That's a good point. But we can control our own decisions. There we go. Good fight, good fight. Sense and sensibility. Jane Austen will be proud. A scholar's cap. Resistance and focus. Call me crazy. I'm going to put this on the scholar. A treasure chest. Let's have the blacksmith open it. Uh-oh. Oh! How dare they? Mimic is going to go next. This might be a good time to interrupt it. Push it further back. 68% chance. I'll use 1 focus. Just feels right. 3 HP. You must have push resistance now that I think of it. You probably have daze resistance too, though. Okay. Obviously, you're going to eat a Biden blast straight to the face. Great to have some magical damage dealers here. A Biden ray right to the face. Now, blacksmith, look at you. That's stun. You got stun resist? Taunt? Bash? I mean, you have 4 physical armor. It's kind of annoying. It's damage. It's not a ton. Why is all magic Biden damage? I don't know. Just trying to keep the people going, you know? Just trying to give them something to pog up about. Oh my God! Are you kidding me, man? I feel like it's still okay. I know what I want to do. I want to skip your turn. I want you to use a God's Beard right here. Like, you guys have basically full HP, so it doesn't really matter, but... Quick little party heal. Everybody's getting juiced up over there. And then kill you. That's why we skipped the turn, so we could get that easy party heal God's Beard. Share the gold. A crude lance. That's a better version of what we already had on our stable hand, so we definitely equip that. Scholar's wraps. Put them on the scholar. Awareness ring. Perfect for spamming emotes in chat. +2 awareness. Can I get a first grade vernacular on what awareness is? And then I will surmise who to put it on. Awareness is eyeball. Okay. Eyeball stat. It makes ambushes easier. Awareness is good. If your armor is good, I think this is all memery. It's good for ambushes and detections. So nobody... You know what? I'm just putting it on the stable hands. Because I see myself as him. Nobody uses eyeballs as accuracy on our team, right? Because that would be what I would look for, I think. That's fine. I just came here just to be here. The stable hands weapon hit increases. Weapon hit chance to hit increases with eyeballs, so it's a good choice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I do want to do this, but I think for now, literally, I mean, it kind of stinks. We just end your turn. And then hope that you get a good enough roll to take yourself here so we can all fight again. Oh, you can't quite make it, huh? That's fine. We'll do an ambush next turn. They've also gotten some focus back. And they found a teleport scroll. Okay, I'll have the blacksmith come in just to gain some tempo. It's literally just a rat. Fight it. The game is not that hard once you learn the language. understand. I mean, I got faith in myself. People forgot I played like 30, 40 hours of Divinity Original Sin 2, okay? Like, I beat Marvel's Midnight Suns, I beat XCOM 2, War of the Chosen multiple times, Enemy Unknown and Enemy Within multiple times. It takes me a little longer than the average gamer, but I can figure it out. Column attacks are useful for hitting front and back line. Makes perfect sense. Get smoked? Get smoked? Rat talk? I'm still waiting on Mathis to stop exploding the tar pits. Now we have an old school viewer here. It's another thing. I'm not saying I'm the best RPG gamer, but anyone who's seen me play RPGs, and I apologize if there's members from Team Unity here, anyone who's seen me play RPGs like that with other people knows that I'm usually the guy trying to wrangle the rest of the team to do the most sensible thing. And then I'm like, whatever you do, please don't do the attack. Please don't stand in the tar and then do the attack that causes you to light yourself on fire, thus exploding all of us. And they're like, yeah, no problem. And then the next thing they do is click on the thing that makes them light on fire and blow us all up. And they're like, oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Apollo also helps. Malf is, he's an independent Andy. He does what he does. Stand in the tar where you are. Now conduct an orchestra in Hungary. I think I haven't seen it. And end turn. Okay. I would love to take on this mountain wolf next, but it has left the vicinity. I repeat, it has left the vicinity. In that case, why don't you take me straight to Pran? We're already there. New traits, nimble. Praise the sleeping gods. There you are. All this sneaking around is tough on me art. Okay, I remember. We gotta get there. First, we gotta create a distraction. A brawl at the tavern, or blow up, or both. You could blow up the ship at the pier. What's up with this, my man? We don't need to really rest, but we could take a look at the market real quick. We'll purchase some mead. We have very low amounts of gold. For now, let me take a look at you. Rock Golem, does this mean level 0, or is that its combat range? Also, I would like to look at you real quick, see what Nimble does. I guess I'll end my turn. That's level? So he's just like, he's literally just, I mean, don't make me say it. He's just not a strong guy. Stable hand. No trait equipped. Sanctum, devoted to a sanctum. Follower, hire or rescue a follower to get an extra boost. You're all level 0 too? Yeah, but I'm goated with the sauce or whatever. Anyway, end your turn. That's fine. Level 0, out of 0. You have no need to go to the town. Surprise! It's a wagon. Sir, sure. 43% to gain an item, 41% nothing. So that's 84% acceptable options. And you have 5 focus. That's 95% no problems. Oh! Drinking this mysterious concoction will temporarily boost attack damage by 15 and inflict daze. I know this makes me like a nerd amongst nerds. Among nerds. My favorite thing in these games, you would think it's combat. It's always when your stats determine a probability of like a text box popping up. Nice day! Like for whatever reason, that's what gets the blood pumping. It's like, oh, we can coordinate our attacks and all go in at the same time. Like, that's, sure, that's, I've got nothing against it. But simultaneously, the real meat and potatoes, your 99 dex stat means there's a 99% chance that you're going to find a gem when you look inside of a barrel. We're chilling out here. We're trying to get everybody in the vicinity. Holy cow, he's rolling. Come over here for inspection. It's merchant inspection day. Bro, I told you I don't have any money. You got anything good? Hag's Bane? Queen's Sword? Hey, what is the blacksmith's more of a hammer guy, huh? Makes sense. Wooden round shield. Taunt, armor up. +2 armor. I mean, it is better. Is it better than 15 gold? Go ahead and hit you with a why not on that. And the simple shield, I don't know if we can really equip it on anybody else. Yeah, it doesn't really work on anybody else. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for your support at the General Merchant. Where's... Oh, you're over here. Okay, that's a good time to end turn then. And then you're going to come in. The Stable Master is going to come in here. We're going to attack this crow. This should be a good ambush opportunity. 48% chance. 51... But the 42%... Tell me I'm correct about this, okay? Or tell me if I'm incorrect. That's also valuable. 48% chance we succeed, we get a free attack, basically, or an early attack. 42% chance, neutral result. 1 heads, 1 tails. Our initiative will be based on our speed stat. 9% chance, 2 tails, we get hit for free. There's 3 results, but it's successive. Okay, so so the 9% failure is not worse than the 42% failure. Noted. I'm going to save some focus. I mean, these are 2 level 0 enemies. We got 4 level 0 lads. We're going in. We don't need to ambush a crow. In fact, for once, we could actually kill 70%. I'm not using focus. It's a crow. I'm not using focus. We could actually kill the unit before he gets to attack. Timberwolf. Take a blast. It's something. It could be worse. I have lots of armor, so I'm not really sweating that. 4 damage is not that much. Where the heck is my... where's my herbalist? They're too far away? Just bash. You're already dead. Take a bite and bash. Oh, dude, the stable hand is cracked now. Share the gold. Take the bite and gold. They did the bash. It was a graveyard smash. I'm here to tell you it's November the 2nd. We don't do that anymore, okay? That's strictly an October song. If you can't find a way to make it work with November Rain or Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You, then you just simmer yourself, Buster. 4 moves. Pickpocket, engage in combat. I would rather not. We got to pick our battles. We got to choose our battles wisely here. End turn. We're even covering space now. Do not take the herbas you find on the ground, okay? Now, who is our blacksmith is there? I'm not even sweating that. I would happily attack a crow. On a dungeon! This is what I'm waiting for. There's 4 units. How can there be 4 enemies? Crow, question mark, question mark. I'm going 1 hex back, bro. We should have everybody in here. It's because it's a camp? Oh, I thought this was like a dungeon to go into. It is. A camp throws in additional units. If I go into the dungeon, will it pull the crow in? The crow is the camp? Oh, I see. Okay, sorry, I have this retreat. The crow is the camp. So it's going to be multiple crows. I thought it was pulling in enemies from the dungeon. My mistake. Are you going? You coming in? You're not coming in. We'll wait on you then. We'll catch you with the little simmer. Honestly, you can just move up one tile and end turn. It might be crows, but come on. It's not like the crows are like cohabitating with like a big golem or something like that, right? Herbalist? Give me one focus. 75% chance we take those. Oh! A free attack with our herbalist. It was all worth it. 4 crows. All right. And the crows go first. Well, anyway, this is not going to kill you. That's okay. Dodged. You could do that? 3 HP, and you've been slowed, maybe? You were already pretty slow. Get a whiff of this. Minus 4 HP. Okay, I know what I gotta do. First off, the stable hand attacks the crow that goes next. I don't know why that sounds like a bit of wisdom from the Farmer's Almanac. The Scholar uses their move to get behind the blacksmith, so they're harder to target. The area blast comes out right here. Huge. First useful thing the Scholar has done for me all game. I understand there is like a user error component in that. I'm not using focus for this. Like you can make me miss. I'm not drinking any frickin' Merlot. 2 HP, don't make me laugh. I'm ready for the dungeon, brother. I'm ready for the dungeon. New traits, tactician. I'm crazy. Share the gold. We always share the gold. We give this to the herbalist because we may give them a pipe at some point that gives them a bonus. Okay, blacksmith, open the. There's no way it's going to be 2 mimics in a row. Oh, I thought when it disappeared, I was like, mimic. +2 armor. Equip those gloves. Simple shoes. Extra speed, resistance, and evasion. There's a way I can see if you have boots on right now. Resistance, evasion. Like evasion on low HP units tends to be sensible. It shows if you hover over equip. Oh! Incredible tech. You're the slowest guy then. You take some shoes. Why the siren? That's just my voice, bro. Please all come in with me. Enter party. Your party may not be ready for this. Okay, never mind. We'll maybe fight a snake first and level up. Holy cow, do you see what this is going to bring in? This is going to bring in the whole squad. Snakes more your speed. If I do this, look, it's going to bring in the whole squad, man. It's going to bring in a crow. It's going to bring in a golem. It's going to bring in a spider camp. It won't if you ambush. You know what? Oh, it's not even bringing in the spider camp. Scholar? 75? I'm going for the 100. I'm sorry. I don't want to fight them all at the same time. Also, it's only 2 of your guys. Yeah, but look at this. They don't even get to ever attack. I did blow 2 focus on a snake. So I'm not feeling like super smart about that. Oh my god, it's not even gonna die in the first attack either. Yeah, it's gonna live to attack once. Would have been nice to have a little physical damage involved here. Don't worry, that's the main purpose of the ambush. So you're saying I'm a genius. And I appreciate that. Soiled loincloth on the scholar. He's too busy learning to go to the toilet. Me, when it's my appointment with my urologist. It's half price P day. Anyway. You know what? Do me a favor, maybe smork on this god's beard a little bit. It's our blacksmith. We don't have much time. Lady, we're chilling, right? In that case, I have 7 moves, my word. Take me to the tavern then so we can make a move on our quest. A friendly place to drown your sorrows. Did we mention they settled disagreements with their fists? Okay, I guess we should wait until the whole squad's here. So you know what? In the meantime, we will engage a single crow in combat. And that's not going to be an ambush. That's just going to be a straight up fight. We need the XP so we can level up so we can take on the dungeon. I'm not worried about Queen Rosalind. I'm worried about getting the maximum treasure from the dungeon, okay? That's staggering. Oh, you're done. Hermit grass. Sure, go ahead and take. I'm just going to be honest with you. If I was in single combat against a crow, it's not even getting one attack in on me. I'm not giving it the chance. I understand this is an abstraction of combat for the purposes of gaming. But in real life, a crow's not getting one in on me. It's simply not going to go down like that. How are you going to stop a crow swooping in from above? It's going to come down like this. I'm going to go, listen here, you piece of crap. You try to come in here with a little mussel shell in your mouth, drop that on my head from 100 feet up in the air, give me a dang concussion. I'm just walking along the Vancouver seawall. I don't think so, you piece of junk. Oh, I'm going to slam it down into the cobblestone. My will to survive is too high for a crow to get a freebie on me. It's going to fail the ambush check. 3 moves. I can't even make it to the tavern. I'm owned. Now we're ready. How do you read chat so quick? Honestly, after a while, you just learn whose messages to prioritize and whose to ignore. Please hurt him badly. Okay. Tipsy Pirate. We're going to take the Tipsy Pirates out first. Jeremy is the boss here. I understand. Thrust or push? Thrust hits multiples. Push does a daze on success. Let me get a little Tipsy Pirate. Actually, you know what? We should go for this Tipsy Pirate. Huge hit. Enormous. You've been dazed. Don't even talk to me about confused. We blocked you. You already know the deal, brother. Actually, you know what? We'll just go for by pushing you back, our blast is less effective. The area blast hits it all, but you'd have to get a huge roll in order to get the kill. So, you know what? We'll settle for just a basic blast. Knocked his hat clean off, found out he's bald. That's embarrassing. Horrible roll for you. That's not very good either. And now we go again. Herbalist. I mean, you're herbed out of your gourd, don't get me wrong. Oh! Was armor up? On success, armor up. Oh, no way. Honestly, I would love to taunt here. 78% chance. We'll take those. It's going to be a bit of a longer fight, I think. You're going to attack next. We could probably have a chance to kill you before you attack. Oh, that's not bad, brother. That's not bad. They used a little focus. They've stunned me, but as long as I'm still putting up armor, I don't really care. Quick little blast. You know what? Quick little area blast right here. That hurts. That's painful. That's painful for them too, though. Whiff. I'm steadfast. I've ignored your damage. I'm actually unbeatable. I'm going to waste my worst attack killing you. Holy cow, he's dead. I know that, like, I guess we could have cured you too. Well, it didn't matter. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. He died like a mini-boss in Lies of P. Like, all of his arms popped off. They're using a little focus. -1 HP, making me move slow. See if I care. Sounds like a good night in college for me. Little tipsy pirate. It's like 2 damage. That's like none damage. Blocked means it did less damage than my armor, right? And then dodge is like a separate, or evasion is a separate roll. That sounds right to me. Now, I'm sorry to tell you that we own you, because now we go for a stun. It whiffed. Maybe we should just do damage then. Let's push you back and ruin your life. You've skipped your turn back there. Because you're dazed. Oh, tough luck. I'm insane. I'm the best coin flipper of all time. Just go for the bash. He's dead in 2 hits anyway. Oh my Lanta! Actually, I don't think we can kill him on this turn. Just slightly too much physical armor, but what's he gonna do? Skip his turn because he's useless back there, bro. He's useless. I yield. Scholar's now level 1. Jeremy's sword. Jeremy's sword. That's interesting. Is an artifact. 0 to 6 physical damage, relatively high crit chance, and shove stun interrupt though. I think we'll take, but not equip yet. Large bag. Broken bottle. 0 to 8 physical damage. Shank and cut. Watch out, this weapon is breakable. Interesting. You again, stable hand. Take, but don't equip. Our spear is pretty good as is. Large bag was my nickname in high school. It wasn't, and I take offense to it because it was my nickname in high school because I had a Hydra seal. I see you found his pouch of gold. Don't mind if I take some of it to pay off his... Excuse me? She took 99 gold out of my 100 gold? Pleasure doing business with you. What? I've been scammed? Scammy, scam, scammy, scam. They have scammed us. Okay, I have a play here. Because we need to create a distraction down here. But I also wish to do this dungeon before we... I don't know, maybe we're not prioritizing effectively. 2 laddies will come engage this young witch. Is that okay? It's a camp. Retreat me. Everybody's got to get a little closer. I just hope I'm not wasting too many turns. Oh, no, we only had to get to the first town in 50 turns. What the heck? What are you doing here? I mean, I'll fight you. This is nothing. You're like basically already dead. But as Tom Holland said, the devil doesn't know it yet. Also, how did my scholar level up first? How does that happen? They're like my least useful unit. Alright, lady. Eat this hammer. Stable hand is now level 1. 4 gold. We'll share that. A tattered robe, huh? +1 int. I'll give that to the herbalist for now, even though int might be better on a scholar. But shouldn't a scholar have enough int to begin with? If anything, we should give the scholar some strength items, because he probably spends no time in the gym because he's working out in the library. Young witch. I don't even... The ambush has a good chance of success, but I'm just going straight for the fight here. I feel bad about this one. They do have magical armor, though. That is annoying. Gain evasion. Okay. I mean, you know how this goes. You start with a Biden blast. It didn't do much. Because these individuals are so magic resist, this is going to be quite annoying. That sucked. I didn't think they warranted focus, and I regret that now. I regret that. -4 HP. No negative status, please. It's not that bad. It's just not. This is a big one, though. We take those. All right, all right. One at a time. It gets a little easier every turn. Eventually, you're going to roll an X. -4 HP. We got enough God's Bane that I'm not even sweating it, okay? Give me a little support over here. Now, we need a high roll on this because it's physical. You know what? I would even use 1 focus just to... Oh. It's not a waste of a focus, necessarily, but it does hurt. Can you chill, bro? With the... Oh, thank God. Never mind. I was about to get very upset. There we go. Finally, they didn't get a perfect roll. I had a feeling that was coming. Okay, we're not smoking that God's Bane yet. How is it possible our herbalist is getting all the kills? Now, me personally, you now take out the unique enemy. They're isolated. It's our time. That's insane. It's an insane roll. With a 77% chance on each one. Hitting 3 whiffs is madness. What's going on? Okay, our blacksmith, not in a good place. They are straight up not having a good time right now. That's what they get for missing these coin flips. It's that easy. Now we pop some God's Bane right here. Right there. Drake voice, God's Bane. So true. God's Bane. All she wants to do is party all night. 1 damage. We take those. Now. It's just you. Just one simple lady. Nice try. I've dodged your request to speak to the manager, and I counter with a hammer strike of my own. And yet again, my magical damage users will somehow kill the magically armored unit. Take all the XP for themselves. teleport scroll. That's for a scholar. A tattered robe. Well, stable hand doesn't have anything right now. Why not? That's for your scholar? The scholar's already wearing the scholar's robe, for the record. Alright, let's cause a ruckus. He's got a loincloth? Whatever. Loincloth, scholar's robe, homegrown Simpson stuff. My movement rolls have been affected by the rain. It's Vancouver in November. Any chance we could all make it in here? No, it would just be a burn. 12% chance of success. But you have 4 focus. I'm burning it all, brother. No sweat. You have a real gift for violence, don't you? Have you done this before? Now, infiltrate the guardhouse in the autumn forest. But before we do that, Smoke, what's going on over there? Before we do that, I'm going to try to get to the dungeon. Holy cow, learn how to move. Because the dungeon's what it's all about, man. Gandalf, I don't know why I said his name like that. Gandalf entering the Mines of Moria in 2023. Melon. Open parentheses with Riz, close parentheses. Am I right? Fellow Zennials? Open parentheses, close parentheses. Taylor's version. Open parentheses. Oh no. It's a long trip here, man. And the night is dark and full of frickin' terrors. Can I just bring my whole party along for the ride now? Yeah, enter party. Alright, alright. Now you gotta focus. We're in the instance. This is the Honkai Star Rail portion of the game. Step 1, treasure chest. Easiest pick of my life. Blacksmith opens it up. He's armored up to the gills. It's not a mimic. Share the 10 gold. A simple hat, huh? Resistance, evasion, and focus. Seems like it would go hard on our tankiest unit. The Beastman's robes. 2 ints, huh? You got huge speed, huge evasion. It's better int. Speed +1 armor plus. Oh my god! I mean, actually, it's still pretty good on you. +1 armor, +3 resist, +1 int, +2 vit, +2. Okay. I mean, vit might go okay on our, but I can't give you a. You got a jacket on. I can't give you a robe. It's just not character appropriate. Splint gloves, armor and speed. On the stable hand, but crooked wand. Holy cow! You got a dusty book. We could upgrade that to a crooked wand. Bleed rush. Cedar. 3 to 8 versus 0 to 10. 3 to 7 versus 0 to 10. Bleed a rush. Scales with int. How do I know what your brain stat is? I need to know who has the highest brain. I guess mouse over the character. It's 78. Oh. Maybe the icon that says brain? Yeah. Okay. What are you using right now? I mean, I don't think Ray is that effective. Cure is really potentially useful, though. We never use Area Blast. I'm going to take it on the Scholar. It makes sense for the Scholar to have a wand. A Purify Scroll. Okay, congratulations. Now we enter our first battle. Kill the bat or the pixie before they get a chance to attack. 3 focus. I know this is crazy. I'm going double focus on this one. And then if you don't die, the scholars should be able to finish the job. I'm actually using my focus for once. It's a new era. Bleed. 0 to 11 magical damage and possibly bleeds. Rush. On success, nothing. What does this do? What does this do? 78% chance to unsuccess, nothing? Sick guitar solos? I mean, I get that you're referring to the band, but I asked a sincere question. It's a haste buff on an ally. Makes sense. Makes sense. Goblin Scrapper. Huge mistake. I will say it would be nice if our blacksmith had higher speed so he could open the fight with taunt, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. They also look very goofy. They are now wearing a bucket hat. These guys are complete garbage. We're safe. About a quick push. The heck was that, man? Got a quick bleed. They are immune to everything. Makes sense, but we still need to do some physical damage at some point. Huge riff. The herbalist is like, is perfect every time. Oh, it's like when you cook frozen French fries in the air fryer. Perfect every time. Okay, that's a much more respectable effort. I appreciate that. How about a quick little bleed on you? Also very nice. You will die to bleed at the end of your turn. Wow, you have made a horrible mistake. Or maybe you're immune to bleed? I don't know. You know you do have bleed. Maybe it's at the end of the round. Do you have a favorite air fryer recipe? Don't try to get search engine optimization out of my stream. We're Twitter engagement pilled here. Which one would you choose? The Ninja air fryer built-in convection oven with chicken wing tray, or me? Click this link to check out my free blanky blank. You know what I'm talking about. Plus 2 damage reflection. That goes straight onto the blacksmith any day of the week. Using fire silk restores the user to perfect health. We take that on the herbalist, but don't use it. Another wand. Ice Zap Armor Ally up. We're going to equip that on the walking stick user. I choose the Ninja Air Fryer. You know what? Me too. Without a doubt. Minus 10 HP? That bat has to go. What are you? You're a goblin trickster. This is a great opportunity for a column attack here. Let me try to get a bleed on the goblin trickster. I can't attack them, they're not in front. Let me get a bleed on this bat. Enormous attack. Let me get a thrust on the bat that will also hit the trickster. Oh! Now that's a big move. Get blocked, son. Like the person who said, I'll take things that didn't happen for 800, Alex, when I said some kids came to dressed as Skibbity Toilet on Halloween, and I said, you're Skibbity Toilet, and they were jazzed. I'm just kidding, I didn't block them, I muted them. That is not a joke. All right. I didn't want to give them the satisfaction of knowing that they were blocked. Ice Zap. Breaks armor and freezes on success. Success is like both flip properly. Or you can armor up an ally. I mean, armoring up a blacksmith after they taunt seems crazy. But they have not taunted here. We haven't had reason for it, quite frankly. Like I care that you've got ice immunity. Oh my god, look at our rolling, bro! We're crazy! Blacksmith's gonna attack soon too. Oh my god! I'm incredible! Alright, the confusion is very annoying. Get blocked, son. They hotfixed my client. Your Honor, Saul Goodman in the Epic versus Apple Games case. Your Honor, I may not be a big city Rizzler. I'm merely a small town barrister and solicitor from the north of England. Share me? Crude goblin bomb. Scholar, maybe? Wooden round shield, +2 armor. We already got that on you. I can't equip this on anybody. We'll just take it. God's beard, that's a gimme. I'm so much better at this than I used to be. Holy cow. Big City Rizzler is cracking me up. I think I might be broken. Yeah. Yeah, that happens around here. Treasure. Alright, we will complete this quest. 25 gold. You really had a treasure chest for 25 gold? Crude hammer! And it comes with speed? A simple hat. A simple hat that gives you speed. Interesting. Gloves that give you speed. Dude, our squad is freaking acquitted. Did I say acquitted? Like new metal accounts or new metal posts that go hard? I meant outfitted. Like OJ? Yeah. In the criminal trial, but not the civil one. Okay. We need to get... We didn't go to the hot tub, which was not a smart idea, but you know what? We need to get to this guardhouse. End my turn. Great dungeon. Couldn't have gone better. I would like to get on the road if possible, but it's so rainy. Like we're trudging, man. We're positively trudging through the forest here. Go spend some gold. It's probably not a bad idea, quite frankly, but I'm not gonna do it. Even it's so far away. It's like 2 hexes, bro. You trying to get me killed? Oh, what a roll! We're going the distance. Don't even talk to me about going for speed. NL, the type of guy to ask if he needs to pull the forest over. Listen, okay, I was watching a little bit of Squeaks. I was laughing. I was watching Squeaks watch Schooled, and the 2 contestants had made it to the 11th grade. I was laughing so hard. The question was like, which 2 consecutive odd numbers add to 36? And I'm not saying I'm a genius, but just in my head, I was like, it's 19 and 17. Like, it can't be anything else. Then, like, both contestants got it, but when Squeaks was doing the math, he was like, wait, an odd number is like a number that is divisible by 2 with a remainder, and he drew like a bunch of like numbers and then symbols, and then he was like, I think it's gonna be like 11 and 13 or something like that. And then he thought for a second, and then he crossed it out, and then he was like, wait a minute, I think I got it wrong. I think it's like 17 and 19, and then he circled it, and I was like, the typical, the average answer on Schooled is like when they show their work, it's like a bunch of symbols that are completely unrelated to the questions, and then magically out of nowhere, the correct answer circled a couple of times. So it's like, it really brought me back. Sorry for blowing up your spot. I was having fun. I was having a good time. How do you show your work on that? I don't know how. I guess if you, I would like to think that you could just say it's 19 and 17. But I guess you could be like, 36 divided by 2 is 18, and then, I don't know, go from there. Plus 1, minus 1. I did like this season of Schooled. They have like an older gentleman on the show who must be like a teacher or something, right? And he's like the helper that shows how you actually get to the correct answer. Is he 34? He's got more hair than me, but I do think he's a little older than me. It was actually kids before that episode. Really? That's so funny. They were using like genuine 5th graders. That's great. Herbalist. I'll use one focus for this any day of the week, brother. I think Squeaks was making it up though. He has a college degree. I can't even talk smack. I know everybody's always like, yeah, from UC Davis. And I'm like, yeah, UC Davis is probably better than like almost all Canadian universities. If I had to guess. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna try to ice you anyway, even though you got magical armor. I don't know. Maybe we should. You're just one foe. We should try to get you. He's also been streaming on Twitch for several years. Well, that's it. Streaming on this website, it does make you... Well, there's a couple of things, really, that are worth pointing out. One is that it makes you stupider because you're subjected to, like, idiocy every single day. Like, even smart people are not typing smart things in chat. I'm not saying that everybody in chat is stupid, but you're not saying smart things most of the time. I'm sure there's many people with advanced college degrees and academics. Yeah, just take this, herbalist. But they're typing Skibbity Riz in the chat. Did you hear Hassan went to Skibbity Riz and poured a Panera charged lemonade down the original cameraman's toilet? Like, and then they're going back and they're like, well, you see, we found gluons where we didn't expect to find them. Don't send me in yet. Okay, I'm ready. Enter party. But the other thing is, just as you get out of... I found this when I was on Schooled as well. Once you get out of school, you think that like a lot of the stuff you learned is going to stay in your brain forever, but if you don't use it, it's gone. And I'm not talking about just like random facts, which obviously deprecate. I had to reteach myself how to do long division. We probably spent hundreds of hours doing it 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th grade. And I had to relearn how to divide. In my head, I can kind of divide numbers. You know, if you're like, what's 130 divided by 8? I would be like, okay, well, it's like fucking, I didn't pick a gray one. It's like 16 is somewhere in there. 16 with the remainder of 4 or something. Anyway, 16 with the remainder of 8? No, then it'll be 7 to whatever. Anyway, you can get close. Regardless. Doing that by hand in long division, I was like, I had to figure it out again. I had to watch like a video for 9-year-olds on YouTube. You just don't use it in real life. You either get a calculator or it's like, hey, the bill is $107 and there's 5 of us. Can everyone throw in like a 20 and a toonie? No tip. It's a trap. Who shall be the brave adventurer to push the party forward? Keep an eye on the trap stat. Pick the best adventurer for the job. It's got to be the blacksmith, bro. Oh, we also... Don't we have a lockpick? Yeah, use lockpick, please. This is what we brought him for. This is nothing. Chat, did he beat Lexazia? DL Guiga, Midwestern emo, I did not. I'm answering you. I said I was going to be nice. And I'm going to continue to be nice. I did not. But we made good progress, actually. We actually survived on phase 2 for like more than 10 seconds once. I dodged their perfect roll. That's got a sting. Huge. Crag Wolf. It's crazy that you'll meet a guy. Hang on, I'm trying to see if I know anybody with this name. Maybe I shouldn't say it. I was gonna say it's crazy that you'll meet a guy and he'll be like, "My name's Craig," and you're like, "Really?" I'm just joking though. If there's any Craigs watching this, I'm just trying to fill airtime, okay? Oh, it started so well. Okay, Ryan. I mean, I know I didn't name myself, you know. What? I got a lightning debuff. I understand. Guaranteed miss from the Rizzler. Try to put in a little bleed on the Queen's Ranger. Chris Kreider. 3 damage, huh? A little ice zap on you. You can name yourself, you just didn't change the default setting. Yeah, but it's like, it's not that important to me. Like, the cost of changing my name is so high. It's gonna screw up like every database that my information is in across the entire world. Like, what am I gonna do if I start getting spam calls trying to take all my information and they keep calling me Ryan? They don't even know my real name is the CEO of Who Asked. It's gonna screw up my Costco membership, yeah, exactly. Could ruin my life. If you're gonna change your name, you should really do it when you're like 17. You can do it whenever you want, but it's the cost to doing it later in life is quite high. Think of all the new forms you're gonna have to fill out. Aren't you dead to bleed damage? Don't I own you? Panax. Sounds like a company that makes USB hubs. Use this herb to gain 14 XP. Holy, man! +1 Scholar's Award. Druid Mask. Resistance, evasion, HP regen, crit chance, death mark immunity. I mean, you should take this, and then the herbalist should equip. This dude's finding scrolls non-stop. The herbalist should equip the other one. Bonk. I'm gonna push you. I'm gonna push you. Would have been nice to get a full... Oh, it would have been nice to get anything on that. My wife has been saying a different name than the one that's on her ID for 10 years. Nobody cares. Just you wait. Just you wait till that birth certificate comes, Dio Guiga. Wait till you're interfacing with the government, or a particularly anal gate agent at the airport. Wait till you have to pick up a package from the post office and your wife is like, "Can you pick this up for me?" And you're like, "Sure, no problem." And then they're like, "This isn't for you." And you're like, "Yeah, that's my wife." And you're like, "What's her name?" And then you use the name that she prefers to be called instead of the name that was given to her by a Canadian immigration official when she was 9 years old. And then all of a sudden they look at you like you're like smuggling contraband. Try that in a small town. That's what I'm trying to say. World's worst smuggler. Yeah, I know, right? I was thinking about that yesterday. I've never been incepted to believe that people were like, you know, putting drugs in people's candy on Halloween. But I was laughing when people were like, just think about it for 2 seconds. Why would someone buy drugs? Like they're probably expensive. And then put them into candy to give to children without like anonymizing their own, like they're committing the crime literally on the front step of their own house. It's like, it's one of those things where you're like, if they were gonna just kill people, they could just kill people. They don't need to buy fentanyl and put it into a Reese's peanut butter cup. They could just, you know, go out there and do it. I don't think it's ever happened. Or it hasn't happened enough for us to constantly be afraid of it every year at least. Trick-or-treating kind of washed this year. I'm sad to say that I think you might be right. It was nice for us, we got a few kids, but not as many as I would think, given the neighborhood we live in. I still do think it's funny that kids don't seem to be saying trick-or-treat anymore. Trick-or-treat was a hallmark for us growing up. Now they come to your door, they say, Happy Halloween. And I'm like, I mean, it's not a happy Halloween, but at the same time, like, it's supposed to... Trick-or-treat is a phrase you only get to use now and then. Like, I prefer we take advantage of it. They don't want to get tricked? I'm not gonna... I was trick-or-treating back in the frickin' 90s, bro. I never got tricked. I never came to somebody's house and got tricked. They were never like, got your nose or something. They were always like, you know, here's some Old Dutch regular flavored potato chips in an aluminum foil bag. And then I went, thank you. What are you supposed to be? I'm Michelangelo, the Ninja Turtle. +1 magical damage, kind of crazy, huh? We will take. Find herb, fire silk. Dude, okay, we got a boss. I think we're gonna complete the quest. That's my take. Remember when we got bodied so embarrassingly last time? Goblin wraps. You know what? I'm just gonna toss these on you because you don't have any. A purify scroll. Simple shoes. No, we're good on that. He's going like, you're wasting your time. The prisoner you're looking for has just been transported. Well, then let's not fight. Michelangelo, probably my second or third favorite turtle. Well, like, listen. I feel like you're wrong. I feel like the most liked turtles are Michelangelo and Donatello. Donatello does machines. Purple's a cool color. He carries a bow staff. So he's in the mix for #1. Michelangelo is a party dude. He loves pizza. He's got a zany attitude. So that's going to put him in the mix too. Raphael, we'll come back to Raphael. Here's what I'm going to say. Leonardo just doesn't have any personality outside of being a leader. So as a result, I feel like he ends up being the least favorite turtle. Most people probably wouldn't have him last, but the fewest people have him first. That's my take on this. Raphael is my last, because first off, I should have gone here, because then I could have done whatever. We'll figure it out. Raphael is last for me, because I don't like his insubordinate attitude. But I can also understand that a lot of people would identify with that, and as a result, I see him being up in the #1 position for a lot of people. Also, he was a very important part of the first movie. I'm going to use some focus here, by the way. Can I use focus? I'm focusless. Whiff! Okay. I don't know, armor up on your allies. Oh my god! You should whiff too. Thank you. Raphael kind of edgy and annoying. It blew my mind as a kid when I watched the Ninja Turtle movie and Raphael said damn. That was like my first exposure to cursing, probably. I imagine in the movie, like if Reddit was around when the Ninja Turtles movie came out, people would be like, that moment changed my life. When the Ninja Turtles broke bad, I realized this wasn't just a movie for little kids anymore. I'm gonna taunt? You actually gotta be kidding me. Get zapped on, kid? Same, I yelled it out like him because I didn't know it was a bad word. At some point, damn stopped being a bad word, I think. It used to be censored on the television when there was like music that said damn. That used to be censored. And then at some point they just allowed it. But you can't say GD in the United States of America, which is always funny to me. I guess it's just funny because, you know, things change. They used to censor the damn part, now they censor the God part. And I'm like, that's not a bad word. For a lot of people, it might be like the best word. Ooh, I blew his head clean off like David Cronenberg, man. Share me. Take me. Hobgoblin helm. Certainly better than an old helm. Honestly, I think it's better than a druid mask. But let's not get too crazy here. Of course I'm going to continue. We just killed the boss. I'm so old I was surprised to read "This sucks" in a Pokemon game. I can relate to that. I know Librarian will tell you I've told this story before. It was in the 4th grade. I don't know if anyone here is Kingston, Ontario pilled. We went out to a chain buffet restaurant on Bath Road. Maybe it's on Gardeners. It's been a while. It's called Buffet Delight. It's not there anymore. Used to be next to the Guardsman Insurance. We went out to Buffet Delight. It was me, my parents, my grandparents, and like a few of my cousins. I was getting annoyed at, they were like kind of not mocking me, but they were teasing me a little bit. And I said, absent-mindedly, I said frig off. And that was not a word I had ever used at home before. And at first I was like embarrassed because I was like, oh no, now they know how I talk at school when they're not around. But then I got even more embarrassed because they saw how embarrassed I was. And they were like, whoa, easy there. Now we know how he talks when he's with his friends. Whoa, look at him using bad words. And then I was like, oh, it's like so much worse. Prisoner Manifest. Me when I'm in guided meditation at the penitentiary. You should just, you know what, why don't you just use that? Let's be smart. An iron mace. It seems to defeat our hammer, in my opinion. First time I swore in front of my parents, I threw up. I remember I had a friend, he was my neighbor growing up. He was like 1 year younger than me. And he used to swear at like age 12. He would swear in the car with his mom. And then she was like, you're not allowed to swear until you're 18. I thought that was so funny. Not like naive, but I just like the idea that like it's illegal to swear until you're 18 years old. Imagining like some kid on their 18th birthday that's like, I'll take a Playboy and a pack of cigarettes and a Lotto 649 ticket. Shit for brains. Like, sorry, I'd like to apologize to the sponsor, okay? But they're just exercising all of their rights simultaneously. These guards aren't going to rest until they catch you. Okay, we got a new objective and a story quest as well. We're going to throw in a slash marker here, and I'm going to say thank you again to Curve for the sponsorship. This was For the King too. It's a tabletop-inspired digital RPG, dungeon crawler, hex-based board game, tactile mechanics. You get the idea. 100%, I would play this again if we could get a posse together. Get a little bit of banter flowing. I see myself as the fearless leader of the group. Everybody else, they could just be along for the ride as long as they do what they say. I mean, they do what I say. Exclamation point FTK. Check it out. It came out on Steam today and is 10% off for its opening week sale until November 9th. Give it a try. Call that slash marker FTK. And then we should play Headbangers, in my opinion. Let's play some Headbangers. If you're the expert,
put your headphones and grab a controller. 17. Jeez.
Sorry, I just had a message there I had to check out. Glad you dug it. Someone was saying, why did I play as the healer in Across the Obelisk? Well, that's because Sips was the expert. Sips was the fearless leader in that one. It's still in Korean. Yes. Yes, it is still in Korean. Okay, hang on. I'm going to call this stream #1 Victory Royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. I don't even want to tell you, by the way, I'm sure I still have the controller drift. You know what I think the problem is? I think it's that I still have my Logitech steering wheel plugged in from when I played F1 like 3 months ago. I do not want to be on language Italian. It's changing all my display settings. I had English for a second. We're back on Italian. Just give me a second. So unplug it. Sometimes when I unplug it, it freezes my camera. Okay, I'm in Chinese. That's not going to do. Give me a second here. I've also turned off all the sound somehow. Okay, we got to unplug it. It just pisses me off because it's the only game that it does it with, okay? Everything else has worked completely fine. If this breaks my camera, I'm going to lose my mind. Hey, I'm still here. I'm still standing after all this time. Chiblee had it worse than you yesterday. That is true. Can you do the joke where you pretend to walk down the stairs? I don't think I can do it, honestly, because I walk on my toes. I can't get that kind of knee bend. I'm just being sincere with you. I would love to be a master of that, but I'm no Mike Myers. Hey, my controller drift is fixed. Okay, language, English, input latency, we'll do a recalibration. Vibration, no. Full screen, yes. Favorite region, US West. Master volume 10, 10, 10. Crossplay, yes. Frame rate, 60. VSync, yes. Okay, hang on. I'm just doing latency calibration.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, play!
Input latency. It went from -40 to 15. Holy, I'm gonna be unstoppable, man. 55 millisecond difference in input latency. It was at minus 40. I know, and everybody was like, his rhythm's so bad. Why isn't he hitting perfects? And I was still winning. It's not going to help me in the counting game, though. It's like it's just slightly too big. Screen region is slightly too... it's okay. It's not a big deal. Doesn't divide evenly into 16 by 9. Got a black border at the top, too. It's so nice to not have, like, controller problems. Yeah, that's fine. It looks pretty good. Okay. Slash marker. Headbangers. Play me. Welcome back to Headbangers. But I'm just going to go get a drink. World's most dedicated YouTuber and streamer. I've fixed my steering wheel, by the way. Let me back it up. I figured out what was causing my controller drift. My Logitech steering wheel was plugged in. You might say, how did you not notice that your Logitech steering wheel was what was causing problems? Well, because I've played 100 games since I played F1 2023, and no other game had that issue, you know? Lies of P didn't have that issue. Backpack Battles didn't have that issue. But we solved the problem regardless. Now we're back with a fully calibrated English language Headbangers. Hello, Sinvicta. Hello, welcome. I went to Costco for lunch. Someone in front of me ordered only a soft drink. Are they psychotic? I don't think, sometimes you don't, it's hard for people to understand. Not everybody in the world is min-maxing calories for lowest dollar amount whenever possible. Like, there are some times, like, yes, could they have gotten a hot dog for essentially like 25 cents at that point? Yeah, but they might not have wanted a hot dog. They might just be thirsty. You know, they don't need to subject themselves to like a 400 calorie sodium bomb just so that they don't feel like they missed out on a bargain. You know, that's, you pay with your health in a certain aspect. I don't think it's psychotic to just buy a drink at the Costco at all. Could be vegetarian, so true. Not me taking my mom to Costco and saying we'll just eat there and then realizing that there's like literally nothing that she'll eat because she's vegetarian and also doesn't want to eat a 600 calorie slice of cheese pizza that is like 75% cheese oil by weight. Yes, Commander. I can do this. Did people get amazing at this game, by the way? It's more crazy to wait in the line. Yeah, but if you're already there and you're thirsty, then like... Right? And also, like, I always think that I'm always like, oh, I don't want to eat at Costco. It takes forever. We were there last night. We ordered like 4 things, and it came out in like less than 2 minutes. And it was busy. Like, I mean, they're not cooking that stuff to order, you know? Like... It's all in the warmer. I can do this. I can do this. It's only the second time I've ever had this as a non-final. I'm spinning. I'm spinning. I want to get good at spinning and getting bonus points. I just watching. I'm watching the others. Ooh. I'm insane. Also, when people get really good at this game, because it's insanely easy, it's gonna be a damn disaster. It's gonna be impossible to play. Hello, GameBot, hello. I think I did okay with my latency when you remember the fact that for part of that, I couldn't even see the guy. So I had to wait a second for my brain to actually process what was happening. No stereo gaga. The Ring! Was that the bite of 83? I understand that reference. It's a reference to Five Nights at Freddy's. Now, I don't know what it means, but I know what it relates to. I'm going to add that into my own lexicon. It's the bite of 87. Okay, note to self. Anytime we get dead air, I now have 2 lines I can go to. Who farted? Or was that the bite of 87? Walkie-talkie. Scissors. Rooster? Gun. Walkie, scissors, rooster, gun. Walkie, scissors, rooster, gun. Walkie, scissors, rooster, gun. I make a story, it helps with memorization. There's 4 things. Have some self-confidence. It's 2-4. It's 1-4. I didn't know what was happening. For some reason, I was 100% sure it was a walkie-talkie that went first. 4-2-3. Nobody got the bonus there. Did you see that? Bro, come on. We ain't got all day. Yummy. Walkie, scissors, rooster, gun. You can indeed go left right at the start. One, two, three. Some people literally are not trying. Come on, this is some kindergarten stuff. Like, come on, I was gonna say, GameBot, you better be up here. I'm a little embarrassed of myself. There was one round that kind of was an outlier. A lot of sharks in the game. No counting, please. To the sky. I've only played this once. I was kind of horrible at it, but I'm hoping now with my latency being a little bit more tuned in, it might be a little bit better. Just hopped in and accidentally stream sniped you? You don't understand. You're not stream sniping me. You're locked in the crucible with Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. You made the biggest mistake of your life by accident. And there's no escape. Death is the only escape. I'm perfect. Oh. I'll take that. Oh, really? Are you guys even trying? You literally just hit the buttons. I don't see what the problem is. Hello? 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 Where are you? Oh my God. We won by 24 seconds. Who farted? Is this the bite of 87? Holy, what happened, man? Jay Cobber made it, by the way. I am logged in with him, they said. Oh, man.
Bonus round.
Oh, this isn't going to change.
One. Happy.
Dude, the worst part is, well, never mind. I'm doing the best at this. I bet I would have hit 91 as like a 15-year-old. Like I can feel my brain letting me down there. And the cruelest part is that I have awareness that I used to be better. Okay, I've been historically ass at this one. But maybe with the calibration, we might have more of a shot. I've never seen this one. They give you a little rhythmic sequence to repeat. Every time you hit the note in the proper rhythm, your minecart propels. It propels further if you get perfect.
Memorize. 3, 2, 1, play. Stop. 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 Memorize.
What happened?
3, 2,
I don't want to talk about it.
finish.
Everybody's been through this in Headbangers. I saw the bonus and said, I gotta get that. And then wasn't paying attention. Jay Cobber! Good job, good job. And then didn't pay attention to the sequence. The reason, in my head, I said, I'm not gonna go for the bonuses. Then I remembered that yesterday Justin was killing it and someone got a bonus and passed him even though he was basically perfect. And I was like, oh, I gotta go for the bonus.
Tournament.
You probably should go for the bonus, but you also need to memorize the sequence. It just happened again on his stream. It's true, you know. Maybe you do have to go for the bonuses. You got to keep it pre-jacked. The number one thing that kills me in this game is people that are better than me. But number two is definitely like a game has 7 rounds where you have to pay attention. And then on like rounds 1 through 3, I pay attention and I'm perfect. And then on round 4, I'm like, oh, I wasn't paying attention. And I get like 0. And then rounds 5 through 7, I get like 95%. And it's not enough to get me to the qualifier. Bro, it's a minute 12. Just hang out in the game. You got nothing to worry about. Man, Joe! You know what? I can after this game, I can customize my character too. Because I couldn't do it before because my controller drift made it impossible to escape the main menu with my settings attached. Check your region preferences, NL. You check your region preferences. I'm in US West, which is essentially where I live. You go on US West. I'm not going to US East. Are you Central Europe? This is my computer. Maybe they have Canada West? Yeah, but like, in all likelihood, US West will be closer. They usually tend to have that stuff in like northern Washington. And then Canada West is like, surprise, we got a data center in Saskatchewan. Bro, this isn't a joke. We're talking about like 3 microseconds here. Could make a big difference. What is my dude saying? Danza. Is this the bite of 87? It's Carmen. I'm ready. From Bizet. Bzzet. Little bro sounds like a bee. That's gonna be a 2. Second! Oh, come on, I was first the whole time. At least it wasn't Joe. Joe way down there at 324. Yee. Yikes. Nah, there were a couple notes that weren't perfect for sure. Much better than usual though. It feels good having my latency better. I would love to spin for bonuses, by the way. There's just some games where I just can't do it. Oh man, faster than sound, not in a Discord call. Unplug the steering wheel, Joe. Or Asuka will have to get in the robot again. Like she did during the bite of 87. Joe? Who's this? GameBot? GameBot? Part of the Shark Gang? Not GameBot.
Watch. Find it.
They were fast too. Oink.
Find it.
What? What did it came down way faster for me?
Find it. You win.
It's client server side. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Watch. Find it.
They got me on that one, I could tell.
You lose. Break time.
This is a tight one, man. This is a damn gamer. Joe's creaming him, bro. Oh, you can't. Your sound's distorted.
Watch. Find it.
I was slow. I was slow, but we take those.
Watch. Find it. You lose.
By 13 thousandths of a second?
Watch. Find it.
Good game. Good. Honestly, great gaming. Little bro thought a chimpanzee was a rooster. Who qualify? Yellow names qualify? You're telling me there's someone qualifying with a 1.291? This is... listen, we went against a great gamer. Our reaction time was like so low. I mean, it's not as low as Joe's. It was the lowest of all of the... second lowest of all the people who got eliminated. But it's so frustrating. Somebody made it with a over 1 second reaction time. Sometimes you play the 1 seed. Well, I would have lost to Joe, but I would have beaten almost anybody else. I was playing Nadal, not Djokovic. Is Eat That Wemby dead already? Well, like when you lose the game, you can't really say eat this Wemby. Customize your bird? I can't. Then I would be the person who leaves the lobby. I should have done it before. I can't be the Zoomer who leaves. On your bike. By the way, is there anything better than... well, yeah, lots. But something that's great... the day after you've gone to Costco. The day you go to Costco... I mean, yesterday, we left our house at like 5:30. We probably didn't get home until like 7:30. That being said, we did eat our Costco dinner in the car. So like that adds a little bit of time. But still, like it takes a chunk of your evening for sure. Then it took like another half an hour, 40 minutes to put the stuff away when we got home. But today, we got no extra work to do. I got beef jerky, bread, deli meat, cheese, goldfish crackers, Coke Zero, juices, fruits. Like it's staggering. I got everything that I could possibly need, and I've already paid for it and put it in the right spot. Make a crunchy? I could make a crunchy. But I have deli meat and I'm not a vegetarian, so I don't have to make a crunchy. Chip, I'm all about the crunchy, by the way. I love putting crunchy things on my sandwich, and there's been many a circumstance. I didn't really get a word in edgewise, but many circumstances I run out of deli meat faster than bread and other relevant materials, and I end up having like an untoasted potato chip and sliced cheddar cheese sandwich. And it's good, man. Is it like dignified? No, it's not dignified in the slightest. but it tastes delicious. It would be better with some meat on it, to be fair. Sometimes people are like, why don't you just go buy some meat? Because I got shit to do, motherfucker. I got a limited lunch window. I got some shit that needs to get done. So then you find yourself eating a crunchy, and guess what? It tastes good. Hang on, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know this piece. This is the best note for sure. 100% it's some shit that gets played right before you get your head chopped off in the year 1600. Good score. I'm not mad at it. Good score. Ah, James! This was the person who was in Kate's game all the time. Anyone lose in an embarrassing fashion? That's the Eurovision theme song? No, okay, never mind. No, Stereo Gaga is okay. You have to focus and you have to get power-ups. Count the fuck up, samurai. So true. Me and the bite of 87. NL on the kit. Me on the kit is just me hitting the cymbal and the bass drum over and over. That's 9.
Stop. Result.
Thank God. I get it wrong like 30% of the time.
Round 2. 3, 2, 1. Count. 3, 2, 1.
I'm helping.
Stop. Result.
I really wanted that power up.
3, 2, 1. Count. 3, 2.
I think we're good.
Stop. Result. 3 singers. Round 4. 3, 2, 1. Count. Yeah. 3, 2,
I'm fucked.
1. Stop. Result.
I felt a 12th. 71%.
5. 3, 2, 1. Count.
Move,
Play.
move,
Play.
move,
Play.
move,
Play.
move, move, move.
3,
That's perfect.
1. Stop. Result. Round 6. 3, 2, 1. Count. Three.
That's tough. I think I did okay.
Stop. Result.
Oh! We take those.
Final round. 3, 2, 1. Count.
please.
Stop. Result.
I'll take it. We made it. This should be the test they make you do to see if you're driving high. I got a feeling like 30% of you motherfuckers are going straight to the slammer. Yeah, Dod's aim's in this one, I know. It's a little spooky. It's the first time I've ever not perfected this. My crumbs!
Round 3.
It's also not my game. Kate, I did To the Sky. You know the one where you go into outer space and you play the rhythm and the pitch and then you fly higher? I came in first by 24 seconds. Then I lost the finals because I was, what's the word? Fixated. I was fixated on getting a bonus box, but I was going sicko mode.
Training. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Listen. Play. 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 Harder. Listen. Play. 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 Listen. Play.
We take those. I was doing great. Made it to the finals. That's all you could ask for. I didn't see the note, bro. I didn't see the note. Did you listen? Well, I heard it, but I was like, I couldn't. When I hear two adjacent, it's easy. When you hear one on its own, I'm like, who knows, brother? Okay, I can do this. You have to just focus. Don't worry about the power up right now, okay? You just focus on the rhythm. It's just rhythm. Let everybody else focus on the power up. If they get you via the power up, then they deserve it. I gotta play my race.
Ready? Memorize. 3, 2, 1, play. Stop. Memorize. 3, 2, 1, play.
They got me on the perfects. Good game. Good game. We were close on that one. The bonus could have gotten us. Ooh, greed. Fortnite meets Guitar Hero. All right, Kate. You know what? I'm gonna run one more just because I was late to start today, and then I will send them over. I started at like 9:20 this morning. He's addicted. I'm hungry, but I like to put in an honest 5-hour workday. You're late every day, my man? You know what? You're right. I should just go. I'm just kidding. Two people. Surely we can get two people. Just change your schedule to 9:15. It doesn't work like that. Your schedule is like... It's like your schedule is water. It takes the shape of the container that it's in. Because the way that for a week, if I changed it to be like, first off, telling people you start at 9:15 is like, what do you think you are? Like a segment on like the local news? Like, oh, the weather comes on at like 9:17. It's on the 17s and the 37s. Like, it's just not good optics. But the other part of it is, if I set my schedule to 9:15, by the time I, for a couple of weeks, it would be like, oh my God, I'm not late. I'm exactly on time. But then one day, like something would come up that would interrupt the normalcy. And then as a result, I would be like, well, today I'm going to be like 5 minutes late. And then you're like, well, I was 5 minutes late yesterday. The emergency didn't pop up, but that's like breached the seal on it. And then you acclimate to it, right? So the same thing, people were like, well, you changed it to 8:45. Well, that's not really like how it works. I gotta change my whole life to start the stream at 8:45. That's insane. And then if I started at 9, people would still be like, you're 15 minutes late. So that's really like, that one doesn't solve anything. People would be like, I've been here for 15 minutes. Hang on, I gotta focus. I'm dead. No, I'm fine. Hit the wrong note because I was focused on spinning. It's amazing. You know what this is? I don't text and drive, and I'm being sincere. My phone stays in my pocket the entire time. I've never even been tempted to check something. I just grew up in an era where it wasn't even possible, so it never even had to be a habit. Never had to be forced out of me. But this game is like exemplary of why you should not text and drive. You're like, oh, it's just taking a little bit of my focus. Yeah, well, they ask you to spin your analog stick while pressing 2 buttons. And look at how much focus you lose just doing that. Now you're gonna tell me you can watch TikToks and drive on the freeway at the same time? Don't be an idiot. Like one blue box flying in from the side of the screen, forcing you to think about it for even a split second is enough to throw off your entire rhythm. And you might say that's just you. Yeah, well, like, look at this. I'm in like the top 12% of the lobby right now. So if anything, you're probably worse. On average. It's a scary thought. Redneck zombie. Joe got 6 boxes, couldn't be him. Joe's got his time in the sun again. So you're saying this game can train you to text and drive? Exactly. This is text and drive simulator. We'll come here tomorrow. Kate, stop by the liquor store on your way home from dropping our daughter off at daycare tomorrow. I'm going to have 8 beers and try to play this. We're going to get drunk and text while driving training going. I would only ever use it in VR, okay? Legendary stream. You thought it was bad to crack a Coke Zero at 9 a.m. You know what's fucked up? I bet you would get less flack for cracking a beer at 9 a.m. From this audience, at least. I think they would be like, some days are just like that. You crack a Coke at 9 a.m., people are like, are you insane? Well. Who can't text and drive now, motherfucker? That one, I was going to say that one dude, it's Joe. Joe did get 34 perfects. I got 19 of them. That's still scary. That was a pretty good one, though. Toe Walker energy. So true. I don't touch this. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. Give me my default breadcrumbs. 0? I thought they would give us like 18 breadcrumbs. You save the wrist on this one. You learn when to apply your effort. Now this has not been my strong suit. I genuinely believe spend your focus on the first like 4 rounds, and then on the last rounds, memorize 4 or 5, and then just rely on your reaction time. You have to clear your mind on this one. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself in the bite of 87. I'm ready. Focus. That's bad. I'm cooked. Oh, man, it's just... Oh! You should have killed me when you had the chance. Oh, man.
Round 4. Viva con majesté.
Clear your mind. This is the one where bonuses are completely irrelevant. I'll let Joe focus on those. Take your breadcrumbs, take your XP. I'm not risking anything on this one. I'm just gonna hang as long as I can. Clear your mind. Relax yourself.
Du mont vite saute. Mont. Training.
I know what I'm doing.
Saute. Pique. Tourne. Mont. Saute. Mont. Saute.
It's visualization.
Mont.
It's visualization.
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Move.
That's why we visualize.
Peek.
It wasn't Joe, huh?
Peek. Saute. Peek. Peek.
Nope.
Harder.
Invincibility.
1.
What happened? We didn't even get started, bro. We didn't even get started. That was the preamble. Good game, by the way. Oh, I get a free bonus, too.
1. Happy. Hey! Results.
Best player in the lobby. What the hell? You pushed me out with that invincibility? What do you mean I pushed you out with the invincibility? What are you talking about? Didn't do anything. Only third graders are playing right now? Please don't insult Joe like that. Hang on. Honestly, for me, you got to go headphones. I'll go with the basic Andes. Hair? None. Headphones, please. Face? That's all we got. Glasses? That's all we got. Sideburns? Not necessary. On my neck? I'm gonna go necklace. I mean, the black on black John Wick is kind of sick with it, right? I can't mess around with that. I also have a pink suit on. Nothing on the lower body. My taunt. Yeah, it's got to be that. Let's go with take this. Let's go with Pigeon. Save outfit. We call this Jonathan Wick. This is the Steve Jobs. Okay, I hope you've enjoyed your stream. Thank you for watching. I'm going to send you over to my wife. Enjoy yourself, but not too much. I'll see you tomorrow for some more gaming. Stretch! Oh, someone's got to do a study on this, man. Why does this feel so good? Just to put your arms out like that. Feels amazing.